A very, very good Sunday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are, and welcome to Lion and Unicorn's Bel Air, Los Angeles Palatial Estate Auction here. Thank you so much for joining us today. It is June 7th, where we are. Hopefully, I suspect where you are as well still. Some things that we're looking at today here, it's National Chocolate Ice Cream Day, flavor that actually outsells vanilla and traces its origins here in America to the 1690s when the colonists imported cocoa from the Caribbean. It's also Daniel Boone Day, which commemorates the June 7th discovery, as it were, the first time Daniel Boone saw Kentucky after he crossed the Cumberland Mountains. And it's a National Cancer Survivors Day, too. So I have cancer survivors that I know, and I bet you do also. And so nice day to remember those folks. There's a little bit of business for you before we get started. There was a buyer's premium, as you know, 30% on all purchases. If there's a regional sales tax where you are, that will also be applicable as well. We've got professional in-house packaging that will start at $38. Invoices are going to be going out 48 hours after the close of the auction, which will probably be Tuesday. And at that time also, they will inquire as to whether you would like to have in-house packing offered. We're broadcasting on 6 different auction platforms, so make sure you get your bids in as quickly as possible, especially if this is something new for you. You want to get your bids in as quickly as possible, because if you hold back, your bid won't get registered electronically, and then you may not get the treasures that you want. We don't want you to be disappointed. All sales are final. Items are bought as is, where is. We may require wire payment on any or all of the invoices at the auction house's discretion. This is especially true on jewelry pieces and gold coins as well, so please bear that in mind. We appreciate your indulgence on that. And if you have any technical difficulties, if you find a difficulty getting your bids in, or something's happening on the auction platform where you are, please let us know, because again, we want you to be able to bid. So call us. The number to call is 954-866-8044, and I think that number also, you'll see it flashing underneath my name on the screen there, so you can give us a call if you have any. We'll get our technical team on it to make sure that you're able to bid. Okay, so let us get started then with lot number 1. It's a 14-karat gold pear brilliant cut diamond ring. Look at that, very, very nice modernist design. Round cut diamonds each shoulder under the main diamond. It's accompanied by the GIA report, and I've got a bid now of $2,500. Would it go 26? Now $2,500. I was looking for $2,600. It is a size 5 ring. I really love the look at that pear cut diamond. Beautiful piece. Any increase from $2,500? All right, let's move on then to lot number 2. We have an original oil painting on canvas, a still life after the 18th century Florentine school original by Andrea Scacciati, with this very kind of a brooding still life arrangement with floors throughout. And I have a bid of $1,000, almost well, it's not really a trident because it's 4, but you can see those great Greco-Roman influences with also having the Greek key border down there on the handle. $110, my bid down 110, would you go 120, please? Any advance on 110, 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 4, we have a Trek Imanda high-performance road bike with a frame and fork in Trek carbon fiber, finished in gloss white with silver gray Trek branding and blue accents on the top tube. Very attractive silhouette too. I need to get a bicycle, and then I need to find the time to ride it. 650 is my bid now. 650 to go 7. I have a bid of 700 now, looking for 750 to advance. And increase from now 750 to go 8. We have a bid of $750. Will you take me to 800, please? Thank you so much. Now 8 would go 850, 850 would go 9. I've got a bid of $850 over 900 to advance. You have the braking system here with a direct mount Bontrager speed stop rim calipers. The wheel set, including a pair of Bontrager Eolus Pro 5 carbon clincher rims with a 50mm profile, and fitted with the Bontrager hard case light tires. $1,000 now. I got a bid of $1,000 for 1,100 to advance. Bicycle equipped with 2 white Arundel carbon bottle cages and Shimano Ultegra clipless pedals. Also having that bicycle floor rack there too, so you can stand it upright. And the advancement on $1,000 now. About time to do 1,000 once, twice. Sold for 1,000 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 5. We got a Hollywood Regency large Very striking Mastercraft vitrine display cabinet with polished brass finished metal frame in a golden color. Look at the very, very striking, the looks of that. Interior with a smoky mirrored back panel. Also includes the electrical cord for the lighting system that is integrated within it. 250 is my bid. I got 250. Would you go 275, please? And it's a very nice size. Now 275. Would you go 3? 84 inches tall, 32 inches wide. I've got a $300 bid now. 3. Would you go 325? We have a $300 bid now. 325. Would you go 350? I have a bid of $350, looking for 375, please. And increase to 350, 350, holding steady. You can still jump in and take it to 375, Del. 375 it is. Now 375, would it go 4? I have a bid of $375, looking for 400 to advance. Any increase to 400 from you, please. 375 going once. Now 4, would you go 425? I've got 425, would you go 450? We've got a bid of $425. I'm looking for 450 to advance. Any increase to 425, 425 going once. Now 450 would go 475. I have a bid of $450 looking for 475 to advance. Any increase from you to 475, please. Now 450 once. We got 450. You can still take it to 475 if you like. 450 twice. Sold for 450 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 6, Louis Vuitton, monogram canvas garment bag with the natural vachetta leather trim, brass hardware, holding a fold-out design with the leather straps, zippered compartments, and the LV monogram pattern printed on the coated canvas. I've got a bit of 130 now, looking for 140 to advance. Vintage garment bag with a nice, just a really, really nice striking silhouette too. 140 would be 150, 150 would be 160, produced probably 1970s. Now 160 would go 170, please. I've got 170, would it go 180? Now $170, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, will you take me to 180, please? 170 once. I've got 170, you want to take it to 180, this would be the time to do it. 170 twice. Sold for 170 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 7, Lionel Messi, Lamine Yamal, dual-signed Barcelona, 2007-2008 home shirt with icon certificate of authenticity, so signed by both Lionel Messi, who is the presently the captain of the Inter Miami team, one of the most successful and well-regarded soccer players in the world, and Lamine Yamal, this featuring the blue and red vertical stripes, the yellow Nike swoosh, and the UNICEF sponsor logo in yellow, and you got the signatures from Messi and Yamal. I've got both in black ink. I got a bit of 6.6, looking for 650 to advance, so also accompanied with the certificate of authenticity and having the original Icons branded display box and folder. Now 6, any advance of $600, will you take me to 650, please? Now 6 going once. I've got 6, but you can take it to 650. Any advance to 650? 600 twice. You want it for 650? It's yours. I'm going to close it out right now. Sold for 600. Sorry. To our Lion and Unicorn beer, lot number 8, 1999. American Gold Eagle coin, $5 face value, minted at the Philadelphia Mint, and you've got the front depicting Lady Liberty. I've got a bid of 375 now, looking very much like like Lady Columbia in that stance there, right? Like with Columbia, like Columbia Pictures lady. $400 any advance from 400. Any advance on 4. Columbia used to be the female personification of America, but she got kind of shoved aside by the Liberty. Thank you, France. Now 400 any advance. 4 once, twice, thrice. 400 more invaluable. Bid of lot number 9. 18 karat white gold Art Deco diamond onyx brooch. Look at the looks of that, man. I like the look of that. Geometric brooch, dress clip, central design in that stylized crest shape. Very, with sort of, to me, very evocative of like the Art Deco architecture in some way, like the Chrysler Building. The surface having round-shaped diamonds with black onyx accents. Marked $750 for 18 karat. Now $850, what do you go 9? I've got a bit of $850 over 900 to advance. Any advance from 850? Do I hear 900 from you, please? Now 850 going once. I have a bid of $850. You want to take it to 900? You can, though. Any advance from 850 to 9 from you? 850 twice. Sold for 850 to our bidder at the sale room. Sale room. Meet the sale room. Lot number 10, we got a Baccarat French crystal jewelry casket. Casket form box with a heavy hand cut lead crystal body featuring canted corners and an extensive all over cutting pattern in that strawberry diamond and medallion style. With large polished octagonal medallions. You've got the hinged lid, all four sides, the underside with that geometric decoration. The box having the gilt metal mounts, possibly brass or bronze or malu, encircling the rim and forming the hinge closer. $1,300 is my bid. Also including the lock mechanism with the metal key, which is a nice added bonus. $1,400 is my bid now. 14 we do 15. A very nice, attractive size and a very striking signature, an iconic design for Baccarat. Baccarat. $1,600 now. 16 we do 17. I have a $1,600 bid now. Holding steady. You want to take it for 17 now. 17 we do 18. We have a bid of $1,700. Will you take me to 1,800, please? Now 17. Now 18 would go 19. 1,800 is my bid. That's great front-facing locking mechanism. With the key, the box having the gilt metal mounts. There's nothing not to like about that. 1,900 is my bid down. 19 would go 2,000, please. We have a bid of 2,000 taken out. 2 to go 2,100. I have a bid of $2,000, looking for 2,100 to advance. As 2120, I got 21 to go 22. I have a bid of $2,100, looking for 2,200 to advance. Any increase from 21 to 22? Will you take me to 22, please? I just realized my phone is not turned off. Apologies for that. Now $2,200. I got a 22 bid. Will you take me to 2,300? Any increase from 22, 2,200 once. Now 23 to go 24. I have a bid of $2,300. Looking for 2,400. Do I hear 2,400? Now 24 to go 25. We have a $2,400 bid over here. 2,500 to advance. Now 25 to go 26. I have a $2,500. Looking for now 26 would go 27, please. Now $2,600. I got 26. Will you take me to 27? And advance to 27. Now 27 go to 28. I have $2,700 over 2,800 to advance. Will you take me to 2,800, please? Any increase from 27 to 28? Now's the time to do it. You can take me to 2,800 right now. $2,700 is bid, holding steady. You'd want to take it to 2,800 now, be the time to do it. 2,700 going once. 2,700 twice. You want it for 2,700 or for 28. Do not be shy. Take it for 2,800. Take it home. 2,700 thrice. We'll sell for 2,700 to our live auctioneers. Bid very, very nicely done. Lot number 11. Acrylic sculpture, multifaceted, geometric, designed by the artist Shlomi Haziza. Vibrant, transparent layers of acrylic in orange, with a neon green, magenta, and purple, and featuring a central aperture which serves as the lens for the light and color refraction that comes through it. The body signed with the incised artist signature Shlomi Haziza, and the base having the etched logo with a stylized letter H and his last name. At 250 is my bid now. 250 to go 275. Nice size too. It's over 2 feet tall, 25 inches high. Now 275 would go 3. I have a bid of $275, looking for 300. As you can see from the design, you can see that light refracted very, very nicely. And it's a nice 12 and a half inches wide as well. Any advance from 275 to 300? 275 going once. Now $275. You want to take it to 300? You can. 275 twice. Sold for 275 to our bidder at invaluable lot number 12. Antique 18th century style rectangular enamel and gilt metal case. Possibly an etui or nécessaire holding scent bottles. The exterior having 6 panels with translucent cobalt blue enamel applied over an engine-turned guilloche metal ground. And look at those wonderful architectural designs with the landscapes in the Capriccio style with cottages, church towers and steeples, with coastal landscapes. Nothing not to like about that. We have a bid of 140 now, looking for 150 to advance. Beautiful design with the very striking 18th century style design. Now 150 would go 160, please. Any advance on 150? 150 going once. Now 150 twice. We'll sell it 150 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 13, French gilt metal diamond cut pineapple casket. Wonderful design with that great pineapple, possibly used as a trinket box, and it's a nice size too, almost 10 inches tall. And of course, the pineapple is a very, very well-regarded symbol of hospitality, you know, and it's a very nice piece. 2 sections, heavy clear crystal with the overall diamond point cutting pattern, and they're joined by the hinged gilt metal collar. And look at that great gilt metal finial at the top with the pineapple leaves, just absolutely beautiful. 375 is my bid, 375 to go 4. And as I said, it's almost 10 inches tall. Now 400 would go 425. I've got a bid of $400 looking for 425 to advance. Any increase from 4 to 425, will you take me to 425, please? Now 400 going once. I have a $400 bid. You can still jump in and take me to 425, though. 400 twice. Sold for 400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 14. Peter Max, wonderful pop artist, still going strong. This one titled Apollo 11, number 2, commemorating the July 20th, 1969 moon landing. And you got that commemorated with Peter Max's great psychedelic pop art style. Buzz Aldrin still with us. I'm 1 degree of separation removed from him because he's acquainted with my good friend Fritz. You've got this great multicolored winged figure with all the details, and then the upper margin has got the text, says from the moon, and you got Apollo 11, 1969 on the right. Just a really, really neat design from the 1960s. I've got a bit of $100 now looking for 110 to advance. Between them, you got a quote attributed to Mayor Baba. We are the earth in its true light as a whole and realize that we are all one. Very, very nice. $100, you want to take it? Sounds like something Nixon would have said too, right? That's a joke. Now 110 would go 120. Oh, we're all the earth. You couldn't make it work. 110, our guy couldn't either. 110, any advance from 110, 110 once, twice, sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 15. We have a woodblock print by taken from the original artwork by the 20th century artist Yoshida Hiroshi, titled Seishi. It's executed in watercolor and ink on light wove paper. And you've got this great, wonderful architectural landscape with all these great designs, the archway, pagoda details, and human figures. Nothing not to like about that. All kinds of details too, markings on the lower right. 225 is my bid now, 225 would go 250. It's a nice size too, it's almost 23 inches tall. Now $225, any increase to 225, 225 once. Now 225, you want to take it for 250, you can. 225 twice. Sold for 225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 16, vintage 8-light hanging metal chandelier with flowers and leaves. A nice toll-ware piece in the Italian style with the mid-20th century Italian toll or tolle style central structure with the metal stems bound by the band of red and green with twisted yellow cord style borders. It's a really cool design, very upbeat and very much, got that mid-century Italianate look. $50 in advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice, sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. There we go. Lot 17, modernist abstract clear lead crystal sculpture in the iceberg pattern by Baccarat. Very cool in that modernist design with the jagged geometric form, polished facets that resemble, natural rock or ice formations. I've got a bit of 110 now looking for 120, accompanied by the original box 2. Nice little paperweight, very pleasing, and you've got the original Baccarat rectangular sticker as well adhesed to it. 120, any advance from 120 to 130, 121, that's a nice size, 6 inches tall. Any advance from 120, 120 once, 120 twice, sold 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 18, Lalique French Crystal Preening Turtle Dove, also known as the Tourterelle model, and bird having its head turned back, saying, "Oh, don't look at me, I'm so shy." Classic preening pose, frosted satin finish with the molded feather details. Just a really nice piece too. Underside with the Lalique signature, and that means when you see the turtle doves, that can only mean it's only 6 months till Christmas, so let's get our shopping in early. $350 now, $350 to go, $375. I happen to love the holidays. Any advance for $350, $350, but we still have to get through the summer. That'll be nice too. $350 once, $350 twice. We'll sell for $350 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 19, waterfowl, paperweight and figurine, 2 pieces, decorative glass. The first, you got a truncated pyramidal form paperweight with a duck miniature positioned over a beach shell with sand accents, and then you've got a glass swan with the minimalist fluid lines. I've got a $20 bid now. Any advance from 20, you want it for 30, you could take it from both for 30. 20 going once, now 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 20, 17 decorative fruit pieces, including a variety of hand-blown, hand-formed glass items in the Murano style. You got a variety of different types of fruit forms, ribbed fruit, pear, an orange, a lemon, various, looks like figs and dates, and a nice kind of juicy red tomato. Actually, a few tomatoes there. Any advance on 50, 50 once? I got a $50 bid. You want also that eggplant too. I don't know what that means. $50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 21. I'm just catching up on what all these emojis mean, to my shock. Lot number 21, Victorian pressed uranium glass dish with this great fluorescent bright green reflection under the ultraviolet light. Wide bowl, lots of very nice details, including the toothed and scalloped rim, deep relief acanthus scrolls and shell motifs. $80 my bid. Underside has got the smooth circular center and no apparent maker's marks. $80. Any advance on 80? 80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 22, we have an antique Vienna bronze sculpture by Franz Bergmann. Nice a depiction, a figural group depicting the fall of man, Adam and Eve, and this is, of course, produced by Bergman with his incised pseudonym Nam Greb, which is Bergman in reverse, backwards. You got this very cool biblical scene with the tree of knowledge, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, and you've got Eve with the branch. It's kind of a nice figural group leading up to the moment before everything, went $400 now, forward to go, $425. The base circular and integrated, and the underside with the plate. I've got a bid now of $400 now, looking for $425 to advance. Any increase of $400, 400 once, $400 twice. We'll sell for $400 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 23. Hand-carved, painted figural group with dolphin. These are dolphin mammals, not dolphin fish. And they're set in a stylized wooden base, the wood base, sort of mimicking wave forms as it were. It's a nice size too. It's over 12 inches long, produced during the Mad Men era in the 1960s. And you can take it for $50 right now. Would you ever take it for $50? Nice naturalistic piece by a very well-regarded Cape Cod model maker and shipbuilder. You want it for $50, it's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 24. We got a group of metal elephant figurines with raised trunks, cast metal, depicted in walking poses with their trunks raised up. Remember that? That was the elephant sound effect from the old Ron Ely's Tarzan series, right? We used to watch on the weekends. Symbol of good luck, of course, and other details to it. I've got a $60 bid now, looking for $70, and these are a mirrored pair. Now $80. I'm sorry, now $60. You want to take them for $70? You can. 60 once, twice. Sold for $60 to our bidder at invaluable lot 25. We got a Yadro porcelain I Am Don Quixote figurine mounted on a wooden base, and you've got a very nice size too, almost 30 inches tall. You got a seated Don Quixote, the man from La Mancha, and he's holding his epee or a rapier sword overhead. $500 my bid now, and it's a nice size too, almost 30 inches tall. $500 now. Any advance from $5 to $550? Will you take it to $550, please? $500 going once. Now $500. You can still jump in to take it to $550 though. $500 twice. We'll sell for $500 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 26. We have a Don Quixote Yadro Gres porcelain figurine. This one depicting Don Quixote standing with his armor breastplate at his feet and a circular landscape form base. And he's got his sword resting down with sort of a dreamy expression on his face. Now $100 looking for 110 to advance. And increase from 100 to advance, a nice size too. Again, over 12 inches tall. Now $100 going once. We've got a bit of 100. You can still jump in and take it to 110 though. 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our invaluable bidder lot number 27. Peggy Davies Ceramics for Kevin Francis. It's a Beach Belle figurine depicting a seated bathing beauty in her full, not quite full body, but is that a onesie? It looks like yeah, it's a one piece, I think. Yeah, one piece bathing suit with her bathing cap and the beach ball. Very, very popular Art Deco style motif back in the day. And of course, this is a more modernist design. This was only produced in an edition. Only 750 of these were made. I've got a bit of 70 now, looking for 80 to advance. Now 80 would go 90. We've got a bit of $80 looking for now 90 would go 100, please. I have, and I love the pale or almost chartreuse green bathing suit, bathing cap, and bathing shoes that she's got. And advance on $90, 91s, 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 28, Kevin Francis, Art Deco style lady with fan figurine. Modeled by Jeff Blower, featuring an Art Deco style design, lady with a floor length green sleeveless gown, holding a large open fan, and kind of a very cool piece. Also limited edition, only 500 of these were produced. This is number 456 in that edition. Now $70, we're looking for 80 to advance. Now 80 would go 90. I've got a bit of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, will you take me to 90, please? $80 going once. We've got an $80, you can still jump in and take it to 90 though. 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 29, Kevin Francis, Peggy Davies limited edition ceramic figurine, Marlene Dietrich, depicting her as Lola in the classic 1930 film The Blue Angel, which was, if I am not mistaken, didn't it win the Academy Award? I'm not sure, but I believe so. All that, lots of great detailing there with Dietrich modeled in her cabaret pose, seated on a drum form pedestal, with a lot of details there. Man, nothing not to love there. Only 175 of these were ever made. Now $90, any advance from 90 to 100. The original artist on this was Andy Moss. Now 90, any increase from 90, 90 once, twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers bidder lot number 30. We had a group of two Kevin Francis limited edition Toby jugs, Bernard Leach and Clarice Cliff, two influential figures in British ceramics. Both of them depicted seated, and very cool. Bernard Leach, also called the father of British studio pottery, and then Clarice Cliff, a very, very highly regarded artist as well. And I've got a $60 bid now, looking for 70. Any increase from 60, 60 once. 60 twice, we'll sell them for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 31, group of two Kevin Francis limited edition pieces, a figurine and a Toby duck, both of them commemorating Charlotte Reed in her Art Deco style costume, and kind of a very cool. I mean, I like the looks of those, both in a very realistic style. And you've got both of them produced in a limited edition. I've got a bit of 70 now, looking for 80 to advance. An increase from 70, 71. Of course, Charlotte Reed was a very famous English ceramicist herself. $70 once, twice, sold for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 32. We got a black glazed porcelain reclining pug dog. Very cool, produced in a very whimsical style, a recumbent pose with a prominent, well, not almost, exaggerated, almost grotesque facial features, open mouth with white teeth. Looks like this could be the Cheshire dog. Very cool, lustrous black glaze, and the eyes having a reddish-brown glaze. And very much produced in that style of Chinese export porcelain from late 19th century. $450 is my bid now. $450 to go $475. I've got a bid of $450. Any advance from $450, $450 once. $450 twice, we'll sell for $450 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 33. Studio Art Pottery Frog, a ribbit, produced by the artist M. Southwell in 1993, hand-molded ceramic figurine with a very cool whimsical, almost comical design with that bifurcated pink tongue coming out the body, having these great black raised spots, which give it almost an art glass look to it. $20 now. Any advance 23. You also got the handwritten artist signature and date to the underside. 30 once. Any advance from 30. You want it for 40. Take it for 40. Very unusual piece and just a very happy looking piece too. Any you could probably put your cigarette right there in the tongue. Not that you should smoke. 30 once, twice, sold for 32 are invaluable bidder lot number 34. That's pretty cool though. We've got a vintage Fulper pottery musical decanter, Art Nouveau, designed with a rich amber colored drip glaze and sterling silver overlay with a stylized wheat motif, and that stopper is fitted and has a wind-up musical mechanism to the underside. Nothing not to like about it. And it's a good size too, 10 inches tall. $70, any advance from 70, you want to take it for $80? Do I hear 80 from you, please? 70 going once, I have a $70 bid. Do I hear 80? Any increase from 70 to 80? 70 twice. Sold 70 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 36. Fulper stoneware jug with a very, very striking green and black exterior luster with a short neck, integrated spout, loop handle, and the underside having a wind-up musical mechanism that plays Prague. Say it with music. Well, maybe that's not, I'm going to assume that that's the name. One never knows. $40 maybe now. 40 would you go 50? Any advance on 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 37. Moorcroft pottery two-handled vase in the Paradise Found or Bird of Paradise motif, hand-painted underglaze with orange, red, purple, and green against a high-gloss black ground. Also having all the correct details for Moorcroft and a hand-painted signature for the artist Angie Davenport. Now 110, would you go 120, please? Over a nice, very nice size too, with over 10 inches tall. Now 110, any advance for 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 38. Moorcroft Nicola Slaney trial vase. Royal arrival at Windsor, a very striking teardrop or ovoid form, golden, showing a little baby wearing a golden crown on a blue and white checkered blanket. Very cool, and you got Windsor Castle in the background, so he's like a little baby dreaming. Very cool, or possibly a commemoration of Prince George. One never knows. I've got a bid of $60 now, looking for 70. 70 would go 80. I have a $70 bid looking for 80 to advance. Any advance from 70, it's a nice size too. 5.5 inches tall. I've got 80 now, would it go 90? Now $80, any increase from 80, the underside having the Moorcroft made in England details along with additional information. Now 90, any increase from 90, will you take me to 100, please? Now 100 will go 110. I've got a bit of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any increase, now 110, would it go 120? I've got a bit of $110 looking for 120 to advance. 120, would it go 130? Now $120, will you take me to 130, please? $120 holding steady and going once. You could still jump in and take me to 130 though. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 39, oval form or ovoid form, Moorcroft pottery ceramic vase in the Nightwood pattern. Dark tree trunks with an ochre background and that dense upper two-blind oak leaf canopy with acorns in a very striking palette, blue, purple, green, pink. I love the looks of that. And you've got the artist initials to the underside. 120 is my bid now, looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 going once. I've got a bit of $120. You could jump in and take me to 130 though. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our invaluable bidder lot number 40. Moorcroft pottery Sion Leaper twin-handled vase in the Western Isles pattern, bulbous form, flared neck, dual handles that connect the rim to the shoulder, and you've got those great two-blind decorations with a very, very striking landscape design, and there's a lot to love about that. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid. Any advance from 80? 80 once. 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 41. Moorcroft Vicky Lovett twin-handled tapered vase in the bird and butterfly pattern. You have a pair of facing hawks or gerfalcons, something to that effect, and then further decorated with dragonflies, which at the neck and the base, very cool. Pine needles and pine cones, and a very nice creamy, naturalistic palette throughout. 150 is my bid. I got 150. Would I go 160, please? Now 160. Would I go 170? I have a bid of 170. Would I go 180? Now $170, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170 from you, please? Now 180, would it go 190? Thank you so much. $180 my bid. I got 190, would it go 2? We've got a bid of $190, looking for 200 to advance. Will you take me to 200? $190 holding steady and going now 2, would it go 225? We have a bid of 225, would it go 250? Now $225. Do I hear 250 from you, please? 225 going once. We have 225. You want to take me to 250? You can. 225 twice. Sold. 225 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 42, Moorcroft Pottery floral vase. This is a trial vase, having the underside with the correct details for Moorcroft, as well as the trial designation, along with the October 20th, 2013 date. And look at that great design with the ovoid form and these great floral patterns around the body, rhododendrons with additional details. Very attractive. And that orange, man, that just pops against in any space where you put it. $60 bid. You want to take it for 70? You can. Any advance from 60 to 70? 60 once. Yep. Now 70 would go 80. I've got a bid of $70. You want to take it for 80? You can. Any advance? Do I hear $80 now? 80 would go 90. Thank you, Yuli. I've got an $80 bid. You want to take me to $90? You can. Any advance from 80 to 90? Do I hear 90 from you, please? 80 going once. I've got a bid of $80. You want to take it for 90? Take it for $90. Don't be shy. $80 twice. And we're going to sell for 82. Our invaluable bidder lot number 43. Royal Dalton octagonal rim soup. I'm sorry, a large octagonal souple in the Meriwether pattern. Very nice Art Deco influence with a landscape design around that octagonal form with a wide rim, circular central well, and a nice landscape border with trees, foliage forms. Underside having the Royal Dalton mark. $40 is my bid. I got a 40. Would you go 50? Any advance on 40? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 44, Royal Dalton. A stoneware Lambeth stoneware, I said stoneware twice, table lamp, having a wood base, a very striking baluster form in that very, very classic Lambeth stoneware design. I've got a bid of $60 now, looking for 70 to advance, and it's a nice size too. It's over 2 feet tall, 26 inches. Now 70 would go 80. Lamp having the vintage brown 2-prong cord attached as well. $70 now. Any increase from 70, you want it for 80, you could take it for 80. 70 once, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our line of unicorn. Bidder lot 45. Dalton Lambeth Jardiniere. Nice planter with a wide, slightly flared mouth. Low center of gravity in the exterior, having a very pleasing Art Nouveau foliate motif with kind of a tree of life design encircling it. Pale lavender blue glaze, and the body having these modeled forest green, navy blue, and dark brown sections. Just absolutely nothing not to love. And you've got the Dalton Lambeth mark and the word England to the underside. 150 is my bid now. 150 to 160. There is this is the condition report. There's a little crack along the interior side that is not visible from the outside. But still overall a very, very pleasing antique piece of Dalton Lambeth stoneware. Now 180, would it go 190, please? I have a bid of $180. You want to take me to 190? You can. Now 190, would it go 2? I have a bid of $190. Now would it go 2? Now 2 would it go 225? I have a bid of $200 looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from 2 to 225? Will you take me to 225, please? 225. Now would it go 250? I've got a bid of $225 over 250 to advance. Any increase from 225? Do I hear now 250 would go 275? I have a bid of $250 looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250? Will you take me to 275, please? Now 250 going once. Now 275 would go 3. I've got a bid of $275 looking for 300 to advance. Any advance from 275, will you take me to 300, please? 275 holding steady and going once. Now 275 twice, sold for 275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 46. Dalton Lambeth salt glazed stoneware floral vase, produced 1878 in the style of the aesthetic movement, tall bottle form with a bulbous lower body, tapered shoulder, and a long neck with horizontal bands and a flared bulbous rim. And look at that wonderful sgraffito incised decoration with floral and foliate designs all around the body. Just absolutely beautiful. Underside having the Dalton Lambeth and the 1878 date mark as well. 160, now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of $170, looking for 180 to advance. Will you take me to 180, please? 170 going once. I've got 170, but you could jump in and take that 180, would it go 190? I've got a bid of $180, looking for 190 to advance. Any increase from 180, will you take me to 190, please? 190, would it go 2? I have a bid of $109 for 200, looking for 2 to advance. Any increase from 190 to 2, do I hear 200 from you, please? Now 190 going once. I've got a bid of $190. You can still jump in and take it to 200, though. 190 twice. Sold for 190 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 47, Dalton Lambeth Slater's Sheen Technique stoneware bottle vase, having a very, very striking bottle form with a flared trumpet-style rim, bulbous midsection, and the body having the Dalton and Slater's patent Sheen Technique with lace-impressed background and lots of other details. Man, that is absolutely beautiful, and it's a nice size, too. It's almost 12 inches tall. I've got a bit of 110, looking for 120 to advance. Neck and the lower portion of the body having that mottled amber and brown salt glaze, and the interior of the rim has a vibrant blue. It's nothing not to like about it. 110, any advance from 110? You want to take it from 120? You can. $110 going once. Now 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 48. Dalton Lambeth Art Nouveau stoneware bud vase, produced at the Lambeth factory, having a bulbous vase that tapers into a long, slender neck with a small flared rim. The lower section having a band of slip-trailed or tube-lined floral and foliate motifs, and having all the correct marks and details along with the artist's initials LB to the underside. I've got a bid of $80 now, and we also have marks for Mark Isles and Bessie Newbury, along with the assistant Leticia Rose Ever. 110 is my bid now. 110, would it go 120, please? I've got a bid of $110. Any increase now 120, would it go 130? I have a bid of 130, would it go 140, please? Now $130. Any increase from 130 to 140? 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of 150, would it go 160, please? Now $150, looking for 160. Now 160, would it go 170? I have a bid of 170, would it go 180, please? Now $170. Any advance to 180? Do I hear near 180? Would it go 190? I've got a bid of $180, looking for 190 to it. Now 190, would it go 2? We've got a bid of $190, looking for 200. Will you take me to 200, please? Now 2, would it go 225? I have a 225 bid, looking for 250 to advance. Now 225. Will you take me to 250, please? Any increase from 225 to 250. 225 holding steady and going once. Now 225 twice. We'll sell for 225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 49, Dalton Lambeth relief molded stoneware bowl. Later Victorian period, produced to 1884, circular bowl in glazed stoneware with the exterior decorated in an elaborate relief molded and incised band of stylized scrolling foliate and floral motifs in cream and cobalt blue glazes. 160, would it go 170, please? Now 180, would it go 190? I have a bid of $180, looking for one. Now 190, would it go 2? The interior has a lustrous golden brown glaze and the flared rim that leads to the recessed central well. Now $200, would it go 225, please? I have a bid of 225, would it go 250? Bottom of the well, it has a complex relief molded circular medallion with an interwoven Celtic style knot pattern. I've got a bid of 250, now would it go 275? Now 275, would it go 300? I have a bid of $275, now 3, would it go 325? Now $300, looking for 325 to advance. Any increase from 3 to 325? Do I hear 325 from you, please? $300 going once. Now 300, you can still jump in and take it to 325. The underside having the artist marks MR as well as NG. Any advance on 300? This is the time. 300 once, twice, sold for 300 to our line. And Unicorn Bitter Lot number 50, Dalton Lambeth Special Highland Whiskey Stoneware Jug, manufactured by Dalton Lambeth, produced late 19th, early 20th century with a bulbous body and a two-tone glaze. Very nice, pleasing tan ochre lower section and a dark chocolate brown glaze up at the neck. We got a bit of $20 now, looking for 30 to advance. Any increase on 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell for 22 our invaluable Bitter Lot 51. We have a cylindrical beaker form vessel crafted in salt glaze stoneware attributed to Dalton Lambeth. There is no maker's mark, however, but the exterior has a relief molded decorative scheme with circular medallions, stylized green glazed foliate or shell motifs, as well as six-petal floral forms, and then the medallions outlined in brown and set against a very striking, rich cobalt ground. $40 might be now, 40 would go 50, and then you've got the rim having a sterling silver mounting to the front. Very nice with the visible hallmarks. Any advance on 40, 40 once, twice, sold for 40 to our line in Unicorn Bitter Lot number 52. Dalton Lambeth Salt Glazed Stoneware Pitcher, produced 1873, Middle Victorian period, with ovoid body, tall flared neck, and a small little pouring lip, and a single strap handle. 150 is my bid now. 150 would it go 160, please. I have 160, would it go 170? Now $160, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 go now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of 170, now 180, would it go 190? I've got a bid of $180, looking for 190 to advance. Any increase from 180, 190, would it go 2? We've got a bid of $190, looking for 200 to advance. Any increase from 2, now 2 would it go 225. The handle also having those incised scrolls and decorative bosses, the base having the Dalton Lambeth mark, along with the artist's marks EPFH and the 1873 date. $200 holding steady. You want it for $225. You can take it for $225. 200 once, now 200 twice. Sold for $200 to our line in Unicorn Bitter Lot number 53, mid-century modern style black finished metal wire fruit basket with a very striking modernist architectural form. Possibly a centerpiece or a fruit bowl with a minimalist open wire construction, numerous U-shaped metal ribs staggered of staggered heights radiating from the central circular base plate. $40 is my bid. Now 40, any advance from 40 to 50, 40 once, and it's a nice size too, 15 inches in diameter. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our invaluable Bitter Lot number 54. We have a tea caddy, antique George III fruitwood vessel in a melon form, produced late 18th century with a globular body in turned wood, having a polished finish with dark vertical stringing that simulates the fruit sections, which is very cool. I've got a bit of $500, looking for $550 to advance. Dark metal oval escutcheon set to the front with the central keyhole. I've got 600 now. 600 would go 650. Now 650 would go 7. Very, very nice antique Georgian piece. I've got 650 now, looking for 700 to advance. Now 7 would go 750. I have a bit of 750. Would it go 8, please? Now $750, looking for 800 to advance. Any increase from 750, 750 going once. I've got a $750 bid. You can still jump in and take it for 800 though. 750 twice. We'll sell for 750 to our line and Unicorn Bitter Lot number 55. We have an oyster plate shell pattern with six shell wells in a relief molded form arranged around a central circular sauce well. Overall white glaze with hand-painted pale pink and lavender edges in a very pleasing naturalistic style design. I've got a bit of 150 now, looking for 160 to advance. Any advance from 150, 150 once. 150 twice. We'll sell for 150 to our live auctioneers. Bitter Lot number 56. We have an oyster plate in the shell pattern. Again, with that very pleasing molded relief shell design forming 6 wells around a central circular sauce well with the illustrious white glaze, hand-painted pink and lavender to the edge. $225. Now, any advance from $225 to $250? $225 once, $225 twice. We'll sell for $225 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 57. 6-piece service porcelain tableware by Charles-Fil Avellon in Limoges, France, featuring the traditional design with a very, very striking cobalt blue border, heavily decorated with gold-tooled foliate and floral piece designs, having all the correct details for Charles-Fil Avellon. And then you've got all together here, you have a dinner plate, a salad plate, a bread and butter plate, a bowl, a cup, a teacup, and a saucer underplate. So 6 pieces, very nice service. $120, any advance from $120 to $130, very, very striking, fit for the table of a duke or duchess. Any advance on $120, $120 once, $120 twice. We'll sell for $120 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 58, 6-piece Avellon Limoges porcelain china place setting. Again, having the dinner plate, the salad plate, the bread and butter plate, the bowl, the teacup, and the coordinating underplate saucer. The largest piece, the dinner plate, has a 10-inch diameter and all the correct Charles-Fil Avellon Limoges details to the underside. $130, would it go? $140. Now $130, any advance from $130, $130 once, $130 twice. We'll sell for $130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 59, 23-piece Lenox porcelain serving service with the ivory tone body gilt accents, including 5 cups and saucers, 6 small bread and butter plates, 3 dinner plates, several of the pieces decorated in the Essex pattern. I've got a $60 bid now, looking for $70 to advance. Nice construction with the ivory glaze that you would expect from mid-20th century Lenox. $60, any advance on $60? You want to take them for $70? You can. $60 once, $60 twice. We'll sell for $60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, just a quick reminder, in a few minutes we'll take a break, give you a chance to reorganize and strategize in your private auction space. Lot 60, we got a 2-piece covered glass plate set, bell-shaped dome and a matching circular underplate with wheel-cut decoration throughout, the dome having a multifaceted knob finial and decorated with rows of stylized radiating petal cuts at the shoulder. I've got a set, or rather a row, followed by tiers of thumbprint cuts around the lower perimeter. $80, I got an $80 bill, looking for $90 to advance. Any increase on 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for $80 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 61, Art Deco style uranium glass decanter with stopper. I love it. I call that like the genie bottle style design. Remember I Dream of Genie? Dun, 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 dun. This one having a little older style, but the very pleasing style though in that great uranium glass. I've got a bit of $140 now, looking for $150 to advance with the fitted stopper at the topper. Now $140, any advance from now $150, would go $160. Underside having the polished puntile with a small hand applied black enamel number 6. Now $150, would go $160. Any advance from $150, $150 once, $150 twice. We'll sell it for $150 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 62, Baccarat. French crystal wine goblet in the Messina pattern with a deep vertical flame cut pattern to the lower half, transitioning into the fluted stem, and that leading to a radiating scalloped base. $50 my bid now, $50 to $60. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for $50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 63. We have an antique mid-18th century Georgian wine goblet produced circa 1765, reign of King George III, crafted in clear lead glass with a rounded funnel bowl. The base of the bowl decorated with hand-cut facets that transition into flutes. I like to look at this. You could serve yourself your port wine and say, what? Like King George III did, right? What? $50 in advance. Sorry, King George. $50 in advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for $50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder. What? 64, Venetian glass sherry goblet with a very, very pleasing gold aventurine dolphin stem. Now this one is a dolphin fish, not to be confused with the dolphin. These are the ones that are safe to eat. I mean, I wouldn't eat this, it's made of glass, but you understand my point of there's the fish versus the mammal. Anyway, this is just absolutely gorgeous. A very, very striking exemplary piece of Venetian glass in the style of Murano Salvietti or possibly Toso. For $40 my bid now, 40 we go 50. Look at that apple green glass, very pleasing. 40 once, 40 twice, sold for 42 in value. Bidder lot number 65, 2 emerald green cut to clear crystal wine goblets in the European continental style, possibly Bohemian or French, having a deep emerald green overlay, precisely cut with that reveals that clear lead crystal underneath it. Now $20 any advance on 2020 once, twice. Silver 22 our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 66, group of 4. Saint Louis Mikado etched cranberry clear crystal wine glasses, each one with a cranberry red bowl. Clear glass stem of the bowls with a fine continuous acid-edged frise with neoclassical acanthus leaves and foliate flourishes. Very, very nice. I like the looks of that. Now 128 advance, 120, 130. 120 going once. Now 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 67, group of 7 Waterford crystal champagne flutes in the Carina pattern, having a deep precision cut vertical wedge cuts in varying heights, with the bowl having a generous elongated form. $80 my bid now, 80 would go 90, and of course having the correct details as you would expect for Waterford Irish crystal Larian lasts. $80 any advance from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 68, group of 10 hand-blown cordial stems with trefoil rims and a very pleasing olive green glass, hand-manipulated trefoil form to the rim. The conical form bowls joined to clear glass baluster form stems, and a very, very nice design. And you get 10 of them there. 110 is my bid now, 110 would go 120. And the advance on 110, 110 once. Now 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 69, Los Castillo, Taxco, Mexico, silver-plated centerpiece bowl with carved stone parrot form handles. Very cool, striking mid-century design, handcrafted, marked Los Castillo de Tajo hecho a mano, handmade, resting on 4-pronged feet with the twin sculptural parrot handles to the opposing sides, carved in malachite, lapis, and azurite. The parrots perched to the end of each bowl in that great oval form. Nothing not to like about it. And it's a nice size too, 13.5 inches long. $500 now is my bid, looking for $550 to advance. Any increase from 500, 500 once, 500 twice. We'll sell for 500 to our live auctioneers. Bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break. A little pause for the cause, give you a chance to pause yourself in your private auction space. We'll come back and continue with more of our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate auction here at one more time, Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us. And welcome back to our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. We're on lot number 70. It's a Gorham Sterling Silver 1/4 pint pitcher in the Etruscan pattern, originally produced in the early 20th century in the just a post-Edwardian era, in a Greco-Roman revival style with a very cool form, featuring the classic Greek key motif to the base. And this was introduced in the early 20th century, but it is also considered a very influential pattern from Gorham that helped influence later Art Deco design later on during that period. 325 is my bid. Now looking for 350 to advance. Has all the correct details, including the Gorham mark. 325 any advance. 325. 325 once. 325 twice. We'll sell it for 325 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 71. Pair of Gorham Sterling Silver dinner forks, also in the well-regarded Art Deco Etruscan pattern, Greco-Roman revival with the Greek key design, as you can see on the handle. 110 would go 120, each is stamped with the Gorham and Sterling on the handle too. 110, any advance on 110, 110 once, 110 twice. Sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 72, Gorham Sterling Silver dinner forks in the Etruscan pattern, the celebrated design with the Greek key detailing on the handle. $50, 110 is my bid. Now looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 73, Gorham Sterling Silver oval dessert spoons in the Etruscan pattern with the Greco-Roman revival aesthetic and the Greek key detailing on the handles. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120. Any advance on 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 74. Gorham Sterling Silver dessert spoons, oval form bowls in the Etruscan pattern with the very striking Art Deco and Greco-Roman revival details. 100 is my bid. Looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100, 100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 75. Gorham Sterling Silver pastry forks in the Etruscan pattern with a very, very striking Greco-Roman design, the Greek key to the tines, the quadrential as a form of tines. $100 my bid. Now 100 with a 110, please. Any advance on 100. 100 once, each fork having also the correct Gorham and Sterling marks. 100 twice. Oh, 110. Nice, very nicely done. 110 would go 120. I have a bid of $110, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase down 120 would go 130. We have a $120 bid, looking for 130. Do I hear 130 from you, please? Now 120 going once. I have 120. You still have time to jump in and take it to 130, though. 120 twice. Sold for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 76, Gorham Sterling Silver pastry forks in the Etruscan pattern. I've got $80 now, looking for 90 to advance, both having the Gorham and Sterling marks. Now $80, any advance from 80, 80, now 90 would go 100. I've got a bit of $90, looking for 100 to advance. Now 100 would go 110. We have a bit of $100, looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 1 to 110, 100 and 110 would go 120. I've got a bit of $110, and 120 would go 130. 120 would go 130. Any advance from 120 to 130, 120 going once. Now 120, you can still jump in and take it to 130 though. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 77, Gorham Sterling Silver soup spoons in the Etruscan pattern with those very large, generous, rounded bowl forms. 110 is my bid. I got 110. Would you go 120, please? Now $110. Any increase to 120, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 78, Gorham Sterling Silver salad forks in the Etruscan pattern, introduced in 1913. $90 now, 90 now, 100 with a 110. I have a bid of $100, looking for 110 to advance, both with the Gorham Sterling marks on the handle. Now $100 going once. I've got 100. You can still jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. Sell for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 79, Gorham Sterling Silver salad forks in the Etruscan pattern with that very, very pleasing Greco-Roman revival style. 90 now, 100. Would you go 110? Would you go 120? I have a bid of 110, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once. 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 80, Gorham Sterling Silver teaspoons in the Etruscan pattern with those very striking ovoid form bowls. $80 now, looking for 90. Down 90 would go 100. Down 100 would go 110. I have a bid of $100, looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 1 to 110? Do I hear 110 from you, please? Now 100 going once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 81, Gorham Sterling Silver teaspoons in the Etruscan pattern. Very important and influential pattern in the Art Deco period. $80 now, looking for 90. Down 90 would go 100. Down 100 would go 110. I've got a bid of $100, looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100, 100 once. Now 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 82, Gorham Sterling Silver and steel knives, 3 of them. Sterling silver, stainless steel, the handles having sterling silver handles, and of course steel on the blades with the correct marks on them. 120, would it go 130, please? Now $120, any advance from 120, 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 83, Gorham Sterling Silver and stainless steel serving pieces in the Etruscan pattern. Looks like we've got a ladle form, a gravy ladle, a serving spoon, a pie server, and a dinner knife, all having the sterling silver to the handles. A couple of the pieces having steel blades, correct? Yeah. 170 is my bid now, looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170, 170 once, twice. Sold for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 84, 4 Gorham Sterling Silver cocktail forks in the Etruscan pattern with elongated handles and trident form tines. I've got a bid of 110 now, looking for 120 to advance. All of them having the Gorham and sterling marks to the handle, along with the Greek key designs that single them out as being in the Etruscan pattern. 130, any advance from 130, 130 once, 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 85, 5 Gorham Sterling Silver butter spreaders and a master butter knife in the Etruscan pattern. You got the master butter knife. Actually, that looks, it could, I guess it's a butter. The other ones are all butter spreaders. That larger one looks like it might be more of a fish. Maybe either way, you could use it for whatever you want. I'm not going to say anything. Don't tell the butler though, because he might give you the eye. 180 is my bid now. 180 would go 190. Any increase from 180, 180 once, twice. Sold for 180 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 86, Gorham Sterling Silver utensils in the Etruscan pattern. Nice variety here, including 3 salt spoons, a sugar spoon, a small pair of sugar tongs, a tomato server, or tomato if you prefer, and a serving spoon, all with the details and the Greek key design to the handles, identifying it as the Etruscan pattern. 325 would go 350. I have a bid of 350 would go 375, please. Now 375 would go 4. I have a bid of 307. Now 4 would go 425, please. Now 425 would go 450. I have a bid of $425, looking for 450 to advance. Will you take me to 450, please? Now 425, holding steady and going once. 425 it is. You want to jump in and take it to 450? You can. 425 twice. Sold for 425 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 87. We got a 2-piece group of Kirk Stieff dinner knives in the Stieff Rose pattern, highly regarded with sterling silver handles and stainless steel blades. Originally introduced in the late Victorian pattern with that great Rococo revival floral repoussé detailing. Now $60, any advance from 60 to 70. 60 going once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 88, Kirk Stieff sterling silver stainless steel butter spreaders in the Stieff Rose pattern. The spreaders having sterling silver handles and fitted with stainless steel blades, all having the correct marks to it. Now $90, any advance from 90 to 100. 90 going now 100 to 110. I've got a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100, 100 going once. Now 100 twice, sold for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 89. Kirk Steve sterling silver cold meat fork and salad spoon in the Steve Rose pattern. Cold meat fork, salad serving spoon, each one with the ornate sterling silver handle, and lots of cool floral repoussé decorations. I've got a bit of two. Would it go 225, please? Now $200, looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from two going once. Now 200 twice. We'll sell for 200 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 90. Kirk Steve sterling silver forks in the Steve Rose pattern. Dinner forks by the looks of them with long, a quartet of tines. Now 170, would it go 180? I have a bit of 180, would it go 190, please? Now $180, I'm looking for 190. Will you take me to 190, please? Any increase 180, 180 once. Now 180 twice. We'll sell it for 180 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 91. Kirk Steve, sterling silver gravy and cream ladles in the Steve Rose pattern. One gravy ladle and a smaller ladle for cream or sauce, each with the ornate floral repoussé decorations to the handles. $100 now. Would it go 110, please? Now $100. Any advance from 1 to 110? Will you take me to 110, please? Now $100 going once. I've got 100, but you can still jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 92. Kirk Steve sterling silver ice cream forks in the Steve Rose pattern with the triple tines to the top, sort of a rounded oval form. Triple tines make it easy to get in there, and you can chop the ice cream up. You know, cut it up, make it easier for you to serve rather than just sticking the rounded thing. You know, you get it. $90 might be now 90 would go 100. Very classy, very high end. Because, you know, the butler is not going to use a spoon to serve the ice cream. We must have a serving fork. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120, my lord. Now 110 going once. 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 93. Pair of Kirk Steve sterling silver soup spoons in the Steve Rose pattern, with the finely detailed floral repoussé ornamentation on the handles and very nice round soup bowl designs. I got 120 now. We're looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 94. Kirk Steve sterling silver salad forks in the Steve Rose pattern, a pair of them. Finely crafted sterling silver handles and a quartet of tines, a quartet of tines, and they sing like a quartet. We're the quartet of tines. $100 my bid. Advance from 100, 100 once. 100, they sing much better than that, though. 100 twice. We'll start for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, maybe. Any lot number 95, we got a pair of salad forks and the Kirk Steve Rose pattern, again with this one here featuring, as you see, kind of an inner a group of two tines surrounded by the outer tines, almost like the outer tines are spooning the inner tines. How romantical. $100 my bid. Now 100 to 110. Having all the correct marks on it for sterling and Steve. 100 once, 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 96. Kirk Steve sterling silver salad forks in a Steve Rose pattern. A pair of them. $90 any advance from 90. 90 going once. Just one, apologies. Now 100, would it go 110? I have a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100, 100 going once. Now 100, any increase to 110, you could jump in and take me to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 97. Kirk Steve sterling silver teaspoons in the Steve Rose pattern, a pair of them, with the oval form bowls. 70 now, looking for 80 to advance. I have a bid of 70 now, looking for 80. Now 80 would go 90. We've got a bid of $80, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, $80 holding steady and going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 98. Kirk Steve sterling silver teaspoons in the Steve Rose pattern, all having the correct markings along with that elegant floral repoussé work on the handles. $70 now, looking for 80 to advance. Now 80 would go 90. I've got a bid of $80 holding steady. Any advance from 80 to 90? Do I hear 90 from you, please? Now 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 99. We got 3 Kirk Steve sterling silver serving utensils with stainless steel elements, including a cake knife, a cheese server, and a tea knife with the ornate sterling silver handles, and the blades crafted in stainless steel, all having the correct markings to it. $90 my bid now. 90 would go 100. Any advance on 90, 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 103 Kirk Steve sterling silver spoons in the Steve Rose pattern. Looks like there's a fruit spoon, a round soup spoon, and a parfait spoon. Also having all that great floral repoussé detailing to the handles. 160 is my bid now. 160 would go 170. I have a bid of $160. Any advance from 160, 161. Now 170 would go 180. $170 now going once. Now 170. You want to jump in to take it to 180? You can. 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 101 Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel butter spreaders in the Belle Meade pattern with the Rococo Revival style floral clusters and scrolling details along the handle edges and terminals, and having stainless steel blades affixed to the sterling handles. $40 now. 40 will go 50. Any increase from 40, 40 once. Now 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 102 Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel butter spreaders in the Belle Meade pattern. Again, having the Rococo Revival style decorations of floral clusters and flowing scroll work along the handle edges and terminals. Now $40, and of course stainless steel blades affixed to those sterling handles. $40. Any advance for 40, 40 once. 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 103 Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel dinner spreaders in the Belle Meade pattern, produced late 20th century with the Rococo Revival style ornamentation to the handles. Sterling silver handles, stainless steel blades, and I got a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 104, 2 sterling silver dinner forks from Lunt in the Belle Meade pattern. Intricate floral repoussé style decorations, and you've got those very nice lengthy elongated tines, identifying them as dinner forks. 140, would it go 150, please? I've got a bid of $140 for 150 to advance. Will you take me to 150, please? 140 going once. Now 140 twice. We'll sell it for 140 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot number 105 Lunt sterling silver serving spoons in the Belle Meade pattern. Looks like we've got a sugar serving spoon and a tablespoon serving spoon with a lengthy handle with a very attractive relief molded floral clusters and scrolling along the handles. Now 140, would you go 150, please? I have a bid of $140, looking for 150 to advance. 140 once, 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 106, pair of Lunt sterling silver teaspoons in the Belle Meade pattern with the Rococo Revival repoussé floral clusters and scroll work along the handles. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90. 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 107. We got a woodblock print here, produced in that very, very striking 19th century style. The artist here, in this case, Utagawa Hiroshige, also known as Ando, part of the series 100 Famous Views of Edo, depicting travelers over the bridge with lots of great details. And this, an antique piece. I've got a bid of $80 now, looking for 90 to advance. Any advance, there's 90, would go 100. Nice reproduction of the original from 1857 with a lot of nice color detailing. Now $100, any advance from 100, 100 once. Now 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 108. We have a Japanese Amari porcelain fish dish in a very meta-referential fish form, designed as a flatfish, possibly a flounder or harami. Very likely dated to late 19th, early 20th century, the Meiji period, and decorated with the traditional palette with the cobalt blue underglaze, the iron red turquoise enamels to the overglaze, is absolutely gorgeous. I've got a bit of 90 now, looking for 100. Now 100 would go 110. 110 would go 120. I have a bid of $110. Any advance from 110 to 120? Will you take me to 120, please? 110 going once. Now 110 twice. We'll start for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 109. Japanese Amari style porcelain bowl with a scalloped rim, decorated in the traditional Amari style with the underglaze cobalt blue, overglaze iron red enamel, with a circular form, lobed and scalloped rim, and very, very attractive eye-catching designs throughout. $60 my bid now. 60 would go 70. Any advance on 60? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 110, Mongolian silver repoussé snuff bottle featuring auspicious bats and peaches, high relief design, bats flying around a bunch of peaches. Peaches, of course, symbol of immortality. Bats, auspicious designs. Lots of cool details embellished with coral and turquoise stones. Nothing not to like. This is an exemplary piece of Mongolian silver craftsmanship. $100 by bid. Any advance from 1 to 110, 100 once. Now $100. You want to take it for 110? You can. 100 twice. Sold for 100 to our invaluable bidder lot number 111, Mongolian silver repoussé snuff bottle. A sea, mythological style sea creature with waves encircling the body with a wave-like design, lotus flower accented with all kinds of cool details, turquoise, coral, lapis, with additional stones to the stopper. $90 my bid now. 90 would go 100. Again, another very exemplary piece of Mongolian silver craftsmanship. $90 now. Any advance from 90? 90 once. Okay, let's move on then to lot number 112. Peking glass overlay snuff bottle with a very nice creamy, milky body in an oval form, featuring white and black snowflake pattern with a high relief red overlay, having that landscape design with figures and a red dome form stopper. Nothing not to like. 70 is my bid. You want it for 80? You could take it for 80 right now. Take it for 80. Jump in and take it for 80 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 113, Peking glass snuff bottle. Produced in a form that imitates white jade with a domed purple stopper. A very nice form with a rounded body, and that stopper looks like the spoon is also intact. I've got a bit of 70. Take it for $80 right now. You want it for 80? It's yours. Take it for 80 right now. It's yours for 80. You want it for 80? Take it right now. Do I hear 80? All right, let's move on to lot number 114, Peking glass snuff bottle, multicolor overlay, a gourd form having a very stylized decoration encircling the body of a relief overlay of multicolor auspicious bats, and having a green stopper shaped like a gourd form to the top. Love the looks. The whole thing is gourd form, and I like it. Take it for $80 right now. You want it for 80? It's yours for 80. Ahora más nunca. All right, let's move on to lot number 115, Peking glass snuff bottle, red overlay. Bats, coins, and linji mushroom, all auspicious symbols. In the case of the linji mushroom, I believe that's also a symbol of immortality. I've got a $70 bid. You want it for 80? Take it for 80 right now. It's yours for 80, and you've got that light brown stopper to the top, which also kind of mimics a mushroom form. Take it for $80 right now. Take it for $80 right now. Okay, I'll get that down. We'll pass lot number 116. Look at how cool that looks. That Peking glass snuff bottle with a very striking, I don't know, I'm saying it because, you know, where I'm coming from, but it's got kind of a Halloween theme to it. That wonderful orange body and the flying bats and coins around it. There's nothing not to like. Take it for $80 right now. Take it for 80 right now. Take it for 80 right now. You will take it for 80. Okay, still working on that. 117. We've got a group of lacquered wood snuff boxes, lacquered wood, polished black finishes, the large one rectangular lid inset with geometric straw work marquetry patterns. I like the looks of that. You can have them both for $20. Wood snuff boxes. Give these to your aunt. You know, your aunt, the one that likes to take the pinch of snuff. All right, nephew. You want them for $20? They're yours. All right, let's move on then to lot number 118. Chinese porcelain squash form jewelry box produced in a very pleasing lobed squash form. finished in a vibrant yellow glaze with green modeling. I got a $40 bid looking for 50 to advance. And increase on 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 119. We got a pair of Chinese Dehua Blanc de Chine Food Dog Joss stick holders, depicted as guardian lions, food dogs, each one with their foot mounted on the orb of wisdom, or the pearl of wisdom. Two lions in very pleasing complementary forms, male, presumably male and female, since they're on opposites, and having a very nice cream ivory tone glaze throughout. 110 is my bid now. 110, would you go 120, please? Any advance on 110? 110 once, 110 twice. Now 120, would you go 130? I have a bid of 120. That 130, would you go 140, please? Hollow cast, the underside's having unglazed undersides. Yes, there we go. 150, any advance on 150? 150 to widow 160, please. I have a bid of 160. Would it go 170? Now 170. Would it go 180? I've got a bid of $170 looking for 180 to advance. And increase 170. 170 going once. Now 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 120. Chinese polychrome ceramic umbrella stand. You've got a cylindrical form decorated with overglazed polychrome enamels in the Famille Verte style, with a very cool design, lots of foley designs, and then you've got these great, the Chinese phoenix design, who are known as the Feng Wang, or the Feng Wang, also referred to as Chinese phoenixes, with the great plumage and lots of other details throughout. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90, and it's a nice size too. It's a 1.5 feet tall, 18 inches. You want it for $90? Take it for 90 right now. $80 holding steady and going once. You want it for 90? It's yours for 90 right now. And let's look at that great artistry circling the body. $80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 121. Chinese hardwood marble inset circular garden seat plant stand. Antique late 19th century, possibly early 20th century, with a circular top segmented dark hardwood frame inset with a white engraved veined marble panel and a molded outer edge above the waisted apron. Very nice details, and that would hold a nice plant on that, or any other something nice that you'd like to see displayed on there. And it's a good size too. It's over 20 inches tall. $50 on my bid now. 50 would go 60. Any advance on 50? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 our line and unicorn. Bidder lot 122. Chinese porcelain hand-decorated raised stem bowl featuring a flared rim, high spreading foot, decorated with a polychrome enamel overglaze that is consistent with late 19th century Qing Dynasty Famille Rose designs. Any advance on 50? 50 once, now 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 123. Chinese Famille Verte porcelain lidded Jinja Jia in a very nice wide baluster form, decorated in the Famille Verte palette. Broad shoulder body tapering toward the base with a domed cover that's topped with this bud-shaped finial, and a lot of nice decorations throughout. The panels filled with what's called the 100 Antiques motifs, with vases, gongs, scrolls, floral sprays, the Rui design as well. And it's a nice size too, almost 17 inches tall. I've got a bit of 450, we'll go 475. And look at that domed lid. It is a striking piece of antique Qing Dynasty Kangxi style porcelain. 450 now. Any advance to 475? This is the time to do it. The hammer is going up in the air. 450. Any advance from 450 to 475? 450 once. Now 450 twice. You want it for 475? It's yours. Let's sell it then for 450 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 124. We have a large Chinese Famille Rose porcelain pitcher with that very striking octagonal form, wide scalloped rim, and decorated in that vibrant yellow ground with the lots of additional enameling depicting peacocks and songbirds, butterflies, foliate details, just absolutely gorgeous, and a molded cabbage leaf, mask spout to the front too, with that lobed scalloped edge. Come on, 325. Any advance from 325 to 350? 325 going once. I've got a bit of 325. You want to take it to 350? You can. 325 twice. Sold. 325 to our bidder at the Invaluable platform. Lot 125, circular Chinese porcelain plaque with overglazed famille rose enamels, late 19th century, possibly Qing Dynasty or early Republic. And you've got a group of figural, a figural group, possibly immortals, possibly courtiers within an interior architectural landscape scene, and a very, very pleasing colorway with soft but very vibrant colors. I just love the looks of that. I've got a bit, and then of course it's all presented within this elaborate circular frame, dark hardwood, possibly rosewood, with all that great openwork detailing. Now 550, any advance from 550 to 600. Now 600 would go 650, and it's a nice size too. It's almost 19 inches, 18 and a half inches in diameter. Now 6 would go 650. I have 650 would go 7. Now $650 looking for 700 to advance. Now 7 would go 750. I have a bid of $700 looking for 750 to advance. Any increase from 7 to 750? Do I hear 750 from you, please? Now 700 going once. Yep. I've got 750. Would it go 8? I have a bid of $750 looking for 800 to advance. Will you take me to 800, please? Now 750 once. I've got a bid of 750 looking for 800. Any increase to 8? 750 twice. We'll sell it for 750 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 126, Famille Rose Mandarin Palette Porcelain Tea Bowl Vessel. The exterior having a continuous scene with figures in a landscape. Just a really nice porcelain tea bowl, possibly scholars, and a very nice palette. Likely late 18th century, possibly early 19th century. Very nice antique piece of Chinese porcelain. You want to take it for 50 bucks, you can. $40 going once. I've got a $40 bid. You can still jump in and take it to 50 though. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 42. Our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 127. We have a white glazed porcelain teapot in the pomegranate form, globular body with applied sprigged floral and foliate motifs, and featuring a short tapered spout with a molded loop handle having scroll forming terminals. I've got a bit of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. Now $50 would go 60. Teapot having a monochromatic creamy white glaze throughout that is consistent with Dehois Blanc de Chine ware. $80 now. 80 would go 90. I have a $90 bid. Now 100 would go 110, please. I've got a bid of $100 looking for 110. Now 110 would go 120. I have 120 would go 130, please. Now 120. Now 130 would go 140. I've got 140 would go 150. Now $140. Any advance from 140 to 150? Do I hear 150 from you, please? $140 holding steady and going once. Now $140 twice. Sold for 142. Our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 128, Chinese carved stone foo dog sculpture, hard stone figurine of a foo dog, guardian lion, produced in a very interesting antique, archaic style, shown in a recumbent pose with a fierce expression, open mouth, and stylized winged motifs on the shoulders. I've got a bit of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance, and it is mounted on a custom dark finished rectangular wooden stand with the bracket feet. Any advance on $50? Do I hear 60 from you, please? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 129. 2 Chinese porcelain pieces. We in the form of the Chinese Feng Wang, which is the a traditional Chinese phoenix, each one perched on a rocky outcrop style base and having a wonderful, very, very vivid color scheme to both of them. Now $275 would go 3. Yep. And a very nice size too, both of them 14 inches tall. Plumage having lots of details with the blue, green, yellow, purple glazes and additional foliate motifs. Very, very pleasing design. $300 now. Any advance from 3? Do I hear 325 from you, please? Now 300 going once. I've got a $300 bid. You can take it both for 325 though still. Any advance from 3? 300 twice. We'll sell for 300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 130. We have a Chinese antique Blanc de Chine porcelain figurine depicting the Bodhisattva or Immortal of Mercy, Guanyin. This one produced in the Dehois tradition with that great creamy Blanc de Chine glaze to the exterior. This one also depicting Guanyin with a small child, possibly an immortal or a youthful scholar. and additional figural attendants to both sides. Just a really, really nice piece. 20 bucks is my bid. You want it for 30, you could take it for 30. 20 once, twice, sold for 20 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 131, Chinese carved carnelian agate figurine depicting a little boy, possibly a scholar or an immortal, modeled with a smiling expression, dressed in the traditional robes. Maybe he's, like a little Chinese immortal. They had youthful form immortals and accompanied with a custom-fitted hardwood base stand and a very nice open fretwork detailing design. $90 now. Any advance from 90, and look at how cool! Very, very striking natural carnelian agate form that really makes that sculpture stick out with the details as well. You want it for 100, it's yours. 90 once, twice, sold. 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 132, Chinese Dehua style Blanc de Chine porcelain Guanyin figurine depicting the immortal of compassion and mercy in a seated or kneeling pose on a double lotus pedestal above a stylized scrolling wave form base, and all kinds of cool details to her, modeled in the 17th century tradition, dating to late 19th, early 20th century likely. Take it for $50 right now. Now 50 would go 60. I've got a bit of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 133, Chinese Sansai glazed ceramic food dog figurine dating to late 19th, early 20th century, Qing Dynasty or Republic era, modeled in a seated pose with that great Sansai glaze in various colors, including the brown, the yellow, white, and green, and with all the great grotesque features. And his paw is leaning on the stylized, orb, Wisdom Pro with open fretwork. $30 my bid. I got a $30 bid. You want to take it for 40? You can. It's a nice size too. It's 10 inches tall. Take it for $40 right now. $30 going once. I've got a $30 bid. You want it for 40? You could take it for 40. 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 134, cool painted bronze figurine depicting a Chinese male figure, an attendant or figure produced in a style that is often associated with 19th century Viennese foundries who produced works in this style depicting a young Chinese boy in the Qing Dynasty style attire, holding a tray with various vessels on it. I've got a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. And increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. I've got a bid of 135. I'm sorry, I've got lot number 135. We got a group of 2 Chinese Famille Rose porcelain Feng Wang or Chinese Phoenix figures. Again, a matching pair, both of them presented on rock form landscape bases and having these great polychrome enamel Famille Rose style decorations in rose pink, yellow, emerald green. Lots of details, very attractive, and they're both almost a foot tall. So a very nice size as well, 11.5 inches tall. 190 is my bid. I'm looking for 200 to advance. Any increase from 190, 190 once, 190 twice. We'll sell for 190 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 136, pair of Chinese Qing Dynasty antique ceramic dove figurines. Produced in the Famille Rose export style, each one perched atop a base that resembles a rock form and decorated with a very pleasing palette with turquoise, magenta, and additional details, green, yellow, blue, red. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once, 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 137. We have a phone bidder, I believe, for this one. Mixed media piece, including oil, relief printing, and embossing on handmade paper. The artist Sam Gilliam. An abstract work titled Cape Number 4, produced in 1981, and it is housed in a modern white wooden shadow box frame. Just a very, very striking piece, and it is big, almost 42 inches long, over almost 27 inches tall. I've got a bit of $7,500 looking for $7,750 to advance. $7,750 would go 8. I've got $8,000 looking for $8,250 to advance. Now $82,050. I'm looking for $8,500 to advance. I've got 85. Would it go $8,750? Yep. I've got $8,750 looking for $9,000. I've got 9,000 from our phone bidder. Thank you so much. Now 9,000. I'm looking for 92.50 to advance. Now 92.50. Would it go 9,500? Also includes various provenance details. This originated with the William Weed Tandon Press. I believe it has provenance from the Low Gallery of Cincinnati as well. I've got a bid of 9,000. I've got $9,500 from our phone bid. Thank you so much. Now 95. Would it go 97.50? I've got 9,750. Looking for 10,000 to advance. I have a bid of $9,750. I have 10,000 from our phone bidder. Thank you so much to our phone bid. Now 10,000. Would it go 10,500? I have 10,500. Would it go 11,000? Inscribed in ink to the side edge is the title of the piece, Cape Number 4, with the date 1981. I have a bid of 11,000. Was that 11,000 from our phone bid? Now 11,000 from the phone. Thank you so much. We got 11. Looking for 11.5 to advance. Any increase from 11,000 to 11,500. 11,000 holding steady. You can still jump in and take it to 11,500. Any advance from 11 to 11.5. 11,000 going once. I have a bid of $11,000 on the phone. If you want to jump in and take it to 11.5, you can. Any advance, 11,000 twice, and we're going to sell it for 11,000 to our phone bidder, bidder number 9937. Thank you so much. Congratulations to our phone bidder. Very, very nicely done. Enjoy that artwork. That is a wonderful piece. Lot number 138. We got a frame mixed media signed by the artist Sika, Marilyn Sika Thompson. Produced on a reflective metal ground featuring a horizontal upper register, 3 circular motifs. And it's another nice size too, almost 30 inches wide by 31 inches tall. You could take it for $20 right now, signed, and this is an artist proof, and it's housed behind glass. You want it for $20, it's yours. All right, let's move on to line number 139. We have a giclée on canvas, a figural work by the Italian-American artist Pino Daina. Limited edition embellished giclée titled Harmony. A contemporary figural work, a female figure standing in an interior landscape setting with a white apron, and lots of other nice details too, housed in a dark mottled wood frame with a gilt inner liner. And it's a nice size too, almost 3 feet wide by 41 inches tall. 160 is my bid. Now 170. Would it go 180? I have a bid of 180. Would it go 190, please? Now $180. Any advance now is hand signed also by the artist in the lower left corner. In silver tone script by the artist, the late artist Pino Daina, signed Pino, and this is a limited edition. Only 195 of these were produced. I have a bid of $250 over 275 to advance. Now 275 would go 3. I have a bid of 300. Would go 325, please. Now $300. I'm looking for 3. Now 325 would go 350. I have a bid of $325. Looking for 350 to advance. Any increase in 325. 325 once. Now 325 twice. We'll sell for 325 to our line and unicorn bidder, lot number 350. I'm sorry, lot number 140. There we go. We have an oil on canvas. This is an antique oil painting on canvas that is an antique after an original earlier work by the renowned artist Anthony Van Dyck, his portrait of Jean de Montfort. This has got that gentleman, that 17th century gentleman, depicted with the prominent ruffled collar and other details. You get all of the correct provenance details and dating works that place the origin of the work itself to the 18th century, and then of course referring to the earlier work that it is after. So a lot of interesting details here. I've got a bit of 225 now, looking for 250 to advance. Any increase from 225, 225 once, 225 twice. We'll sell for 225 to our live auctioneers bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 141. We have an original oil painting on board from the British artist Peter Price. Depicting an Edwardian-style beach scene produced in an impressionistic style with a figural group of, Edwardian-style beachgoers, seated women and children, with a lot of architectural landscape details throughout, and housed in a multi-tiered gilded wood frame, signed by the artist Peter Price in the lower left corner. I've got a bit of 140. Would it go 150, please? Now 150. Would it go 160? Now 160, would it go 170? I've got a bit of 170, would it go 180? Now 170, now 180, would it go 190? I've got a bit of 190, would it go 200, please? Now 100, now 2, would it go 225? I have a bid of $200 over 225 to advance. Any increase from 2 to 225. Do I now 225 would go 250. I've got a bid of $225 over 250 to advance. Any increase from 250 now 250 would go 275. I have a bid of $250 over 275 to advance. Any increase from 250 going once. Now 275 would go 3. I have a bid of 200 now 300 would go 325. I've got a bid of $300 over 325 to advance. Any increase from 300? Do I hear 325 from you, please? 300 holding steady and going once. Now 300 twice. We'll sell it for 300 to our sale room bidder, lot 142. We got an original oil painting on canvas, an Andean village street scene, signed by the artist, possibly a village scene in Cusco. Figures in traditional Andean attire with landscape details from the village, and it is signed by the artist at the lower left. You want it for 20 bucks? It's yours for 20. I've got a $20 bid. Thank you. There's 20. Would you go 30? Now $20. Any advance from 20 to 30? Will you take it for $30? 20 holding steady and going once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 143. We have an original oil painting on wood board depicting a genre scene titled, according to the metal frame, Der Pferdekauf, the horse purchase, attributed to the Scottish artist Sir David Wilkie, depicting a young boy with a number of figures with architectural elements and horses, and it is signed on the verso of the frame, lower right in pencil, a little nameplate that says Sir David Wilkie along with the title. I've got a bid of $650 now, looking for $700 to advance. Any advance from $650 to $650 going once. Now $650 twice. We'll sell it for $650 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 144. We have a winter landscape scene, an original painting, oil on panel, by the artist George Washington Nicholson, 19th and early 20th century artist, with a very interesting landscape, a winter landscape with a saturated red and pink sky. Man, I love the looks of that. Signed by the artist in the lower left corner, dated 1893, and presented in an ornate museum-style frame. I like the looks of that. $550 is my bid now. Would go $650. I have a bid of $650. Would go $7. Now $650, leave for $700 to advance. Any increase from $650? Do I hear $700 from you, please? Now $650 once. I've got a bid of $650. Now $7. Would go $750? I have a bid of $700 over $750. Now $750. Would go $8. I have a bid of $750, looking for $800 to advance. Any increase from $750? Do I hear $800 from you, please? $750 holding steady and going once. Now $750 twice. We'll sell it for $750 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot number 145. We've got an original watercolor and gouache painting on paper, signed by the artist, depicting folk musicians, Andean-style musicians in a dynamic, abstract form with the traditional wide-brimmed hats and very cool garments. I'll just take it for 20 bucks right now. Jump in to take it for 20. It's a nice size too. 19 inches tall. Very nice. It's a very nice South American inspired composition. And I am Sylvester, your auctioneer. You want it for 20 bucks? Take it. Take it! All right, let's move on to lot number 146. We got an antique late 19th century urban market scene in mixed media graphite and ink wash. Urban cityscape and marketplace with a figural group of people with architectural elements to the background. It looks like a very bustling scene. I like the looks of that. Take it for 20 bucks. Very neat. I love the looks of that. You want it for 20? It's yours. No? All right, let's move on then to lot number 147. We have an original work drawing on paper signed by the artist Carl Paul Jennewein, drawing depicting a bird in flight with a lot of details, and then there's a text that says 1972 from the Jennewein's 1973. Kind of cool. Maybe this was their like a New Year's greeting for someone. $80 maybe now. 80 would it go 90, right? The allegory of the year, the bird in flight. Who knows? $80. Any advance on 80? 80 once, twice, thrice over 80 to our line and unicorn bidder. Lot 148, we got a serigraph on paper, a tropical architectural scene with like sort of an old school gazebo, right? Like a gazebo with you know, these panels up. You know, I don't see anybody in the gazebo, but it's a really nice, very pleasing a beach scene, beach landscape scene. I'm kind of getting all relaxed just looking at it. Take it for $20 right now. You want it for 20, it's yours for 20 right now, and it's presented in a gold tone metallic frame. Take it for 20 right now. That's going to look nice in any space. All right, let's move on then to lot number 149. We got a limited edition silk screen on embossed paper. Very cool, from the Colombian artist Omar Rayo. White on white embossed depiction with scissors, and then it looks like there's a little red silk screen drop on the bottom, maybe a drop of blood. I don't know, but it's very cool. It stands out very nicely, and it's a nice size too. It's almost 2 feet wide by 32 inches tall. Produced in a limited edition. Only 120 of these were made, and it is titled, perhaps as you might expect, Scissors. $225 now. $225 to go $250. I have a bid of $225, looking for $250 to advance. And increase to $225, $220 now, $250 to go $275. It is pencil signed by the late Colombian artist Omar Rayo in the lower center margin. Now $250, any advance from $250, $250 once. Yep. Now $275, would it go 3? I have a bid of $275, looking for $300 to advance. Any increase from $275, $275 once. Now 3, would it go $325? I have a bid of $300, looking for $325 to advance. Any increase from 3 to $325. Will you take me to $325, please? $300 going once. Now $300 twice. We'll sell it for $300 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 150. We have a color lithograph exhibition poster with artwork from the very, very highly regarded artist Alexander Calder. This is a Gallery Mite exhibition poster from 1973, having all those great geometric and similar forms that were very, very, very much a part of Calder's work design. 225 is my bid. I got 225. Any advance? 225 to 250. 225 once. 225 twice. We'll sell it for 225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 151. We got a signed lithograph on paper in a whimsical pop art style formed by the French artist Jovan Obican, titled Tennis Player, with a male figure, kind of like a hobo style figure, I guess, with a top hat, polka dot details. And he's got a tennis racket, and it is signed by the artist. $50, I got a $50 bid. Any advance from 50 to 60, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 152. We have a lithograph on paper by the American artist Seymour Rosenthal, titled The Junk Vendor, with a street scene depicting as the name implies, a junk vendor, and he's pushing his cart with all kinds of stuff that you would expect to find on a junk vendor's cart. Any interest at $50? No? Then let's move on to lot number 153. Just a quick reminder, we are going to take a break in a few minutes, give you a chance to stretch around in your private auction space. Right now we're on lot number 153. It is an exhibition lithograph poster featuring the art of the very well-regarded 20th century Catalan Spanish artist Joan Miró. I've got a $40 bid now, looking for 50 to advance, presented in a black metal frame with all the correct exhibition details to it. Now $40, any advance from 40, 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our bid spirit bidder. Lot 154, we have a lithograph illustration from the 19th and 20th century naturalist John McFarlane, this depicting a cluster of Rivers Blue prolific plums. Sounds tasty. I've got a $20 bid now, looking for 30 to advance. Any increase on 20, 20 once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to our invaluable bidder. And on that note, we're going to give you a chance to enjoy your own prolific plums for a few minutes, and we'll take a short break. Come back with more of our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate auction here at Lion and Unicorn. We're back with lot number 155, vintage decorative crown that would be wall mounted as a bed canopy in that great Renaissance revival style, with the featuring the imperial crown form, which has the that extra section above the crown, and with the world orb with the cross. Very cool. 140 is my bid. Now 140. Would you go 150? This has an original importer or paper label from New Orleans with the handwritten date 1956 on it. Any advance on 140? 140 once, 140 twice. We'll sell it for 140 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 156, Bowcraft Vintage Sterling Silver Charm with the Wright Brothers flying biplane from Kitty Hawk, produced in a three-dimensional model. It's a charm that has the detailed miniature airplane with the open work wings, vertical structure, struts, and all kinds of cool details. And this was a souvenir from Kitty Hawk, produced in sterling silver. I've got a bid of $20 now, looking for 30 to advance. Any advance on 20, 20 once, twice. Silver 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 157. We have a large Manchester United home jersey autographed by David Beckham. Red jersey with a white polo collar, red and black triangular pattern, and signed by David Beckham. Very extremely well-regarded soccer player. Also accompanied by the certificate of authenticity. I've got a bid of $4. Would you go 425? Now $400. Any now 425? Would you go 450? I have a bid of $425, looking for 450 to advance. Any increase from 425? 425 going once. Now 425 twice. We'll sell it for 470 for 425 to bidder 200. Lot number 158. We have a group of bronze medals produced by Metallic Art Company. One depicting Senator Henry Jackson. Remember Scoop Jackson? He was a very interesting guy. He was a Democratic senator, but today very highly regarded in neoconservative circles. He was a very strong defense, what they called defense Democrats back in the day. There's even an institution in Britain called the Henry Jackson Institute, which is interesting. And then the other one has got a golf swing, possibly Arnold Palmer. I got a $20 bid. Any advance from 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Remember Scoop Jackson back in the 70s. Lot number 159, we got a Trek road racing bicycle, alpha aluminum frame with a Bontrager carbon fiber fork, the frame featuring a blue finish, white and silver graphic accents, and the Trek logo on the down tube. Got a bit of 140. Would you go 150, please? And again, it's got that dual pivot alloy rim brake array, and it looks like I think it is also accompanied with the stand, if I'm not mistaken, as well. I've got a bit of 170. Would you go 180? Now 180. Would you go 190? $180 our bid. I'm looking for 190 to advance. Wheel set has got a Bontrager alloy rim mounting with Bontrager hard case light tires and equipped with a dual pivot alloy rim brakes. I've got a bid of 200 now, 225. Would you go 250? Additional equipment includes the white Bontrager Montrose Elite saddle and 2 white composite water bottle cages, because you got to keep yourself hydrated on the bicycle. Now 275, now 300, would go 325. I've got a bid of 325, would go 350. Now 350, would go 375. I have a bid of $350, looking for 375 to advance. Any increase from 350, 350 going once. Now 350 twice. Now 375, would go 4. I've got a bid of $375, looking for 400. Now 4 would go 425. I've got a bid of $400, looking for 425 to advance. And there's 425, would he go for 450? I've got a bid of $425, looking for 450 to advance. There, 450, would he go 475? Now $450, do I hear 470? Now 475, would he go 5? I've got a bid of $475, looking for 500 to advance. Any increase from 475, 475 going once. Now 475, but you could jump in and take it to 500. 475 twice. Sold for 475 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 160, International Time Recording Company, vintage employee card punch clock. Very cool employee time recorder produced by International Time Recording Company of Endicott, New York, with a wall-mounted oak case, dark finish, clear glass viewing panels in the form of, like a grandfather or long case clock, kind of cool. $100 now, 110 would go 120. I have a bid of $110 looking for 120 to advance, and it's a nice size too. It's big. This is almost 48 inches, almost 4 feet tall. $110 now holding steady. Any advance from 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 161. Tiffany Studios Root Candlestick, patinated bronze, produced in a naturalistic root form with hand-blown green Favril glass. And then you've got the base stamped Tiffany Studios, New York. The studios of Louis Comfort Tiffany. And I've got a bid of $475. Now, it's a nice size, too. It's 10.5 inches tall. Now, $500. Would it go $550? I've got a bid of $550. Would it go $6? Now, $550. Looking for $600 to advance. And increase from $550 to $6. Now, $6. Would it go $650? I've got a bid of $600. Looking for $650 to advance. And increase from $6 to $650. Do I hear $650 from you, please? Now, $600 going once. Now $650, would it go $7? I've got a bid of $650 looking for $700 to advance. Any increase from $650, do I hear $700 from you, please? Now $650 once. I've got a bid of $650 once, but you can still jump in and take it to $7. $650 twice. We'll sell for $650 to our invaluable bidder lot number 162, Tiffany Studios Root Candlestick in a naturalistic root form, fitted to a hand-blown green Favril glass shade and having a very, very striking elongated, very elegant stem that terminates in a wide base. And it's a nice size too, almost 18 inches tall. $350, would it go $375? I have a bid of $375, would it go $400? Now $400, would it go $425? I have a bid of $425, would it go $450? Now $425, now $450, would it go $475? I've got a bid of $450 over $475, would it go $5? I've got a bid of $5, would it go $550? Now $550, would it go $6? I've got $6, would it go $650? Now $600 looking for $650 to advance. And increase from $6 to $650. Do I hear $650 from you, please? Now $650, would it go $7? I've got a bid of $650. Now $7, would it go $750? I have a bid of $700 looking for $750 to advance. Any increase on $700, $700 going once. Now $700 twice. Now $750, would it go $8? I've got a bid of $750 looking for $800 to advance. Any advance from $750, do I hear $800 from you, please? Now $8, would it go $850? I have a bid of $800 looking for $850. Now $850, would it go $9? I've got a bid of $850 looking for $900 to advance. Any increase from $850 to $900, will you take me to $900, please? Now $850 going once. I've got a bid of $850. You can still jump in and take it to $900, though. $850 twice. Sold for $850 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 163, Tiffany Studios 2-arm root candelabra candlestick, produced in that the sculptural root form design with paginated bronze build. 2-arm and hand-blown green Favril glass elements in each side, and both the base is stamped as Tiffany Studios, New York. I have a bid of $200, and now $3 would go $325, and it's a nice size too. It's 9 inches tall with that great leaf form handle in the at the very summit of the central stem. Now $450, would go $475, please? I have a bid of $450 looking for $475 to advance. Now $475, would it go $5? I've got a bid of $400 and now $5, would it go $550? I have a bid of $500 looking for $550 to advance. Will you take now $550, would it go $6? I've got a bid of $6, would it go $650? Now $600, any advance from $6 to $650? Do I hear $650 from you, please? Now $650, would it go $7? I have a bid of $7, would it go $750? Now $700 looking for $750 to advance. Any increase from $7 to now $750, would it go $8? I've got a bid of $8, would it go $850? Now $800 looking for $850 to advance. Any increase from $8 to $850, $800 going once. Now $800, now $850, would it go $9? I've got a bid of $850, now $9, would it go $950? I have a bid of $900, I'm looking for $950 to advance. Will you take me to $950, please? Now $900 going once. I've got a bid of $900, you want to take it to $950? This would be the time for you to do it. $900 twice. Sold for $900 to our bidder at Invaluable. Lot 164, we got a three-piece Louis XVI style garniture set with a mantle clock and two matching candelabra form pieces crafted in white marble with gilt bronze or malu mountings. Classical ornamentation with bronze garlands and lots of scrolling details. The mantle clock marked with the details for Boulevard Saint-Denis, Paris, the Paris jewelry and a silversmith establishment. I've got a bit of $100 now, looking for 110 each candelabra having two candle arms. Any advance on 100, 100 once, 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 165, we got a Swiss-made folding travel desk set with an 8-day clock and an aneroid barometer, housed in a rectangular easel back case with a mottled brown faux shell finish. Very, very striking details and a very iconic design, and I love that look. 140 now, 150 would go 160. I've got a bit of $150. The barometer featuring the white dial with weather indicators, including stormy, rain, change, fair, and very dry. Or as Kramer on Seinfeld would say, it's pronounced thermometer. 160 in advance from 160, 160 holding steady and going once. Also have manual winding and setting crowns at the base of each instrument. Now 160, you want to take it to 170, you can't. 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 166, ceramic fish. Hello, fishy. These are very cool, well, or interesting. I don't know why I said they're cool. The word cool is working overtime in that sentence. But very neat designs, though. Wall pockets with fish form, ceramic, porcelain, or possibly earthenware with a very nice celadon glaze. $50, any advance on 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneer's bidder. That was cool. 167 Art Deco 800 silver tabletop mirror with a wooden back. 20th century skyscraper form Art Deco design with the frame in 800 silver mounted to a wooden backing. I've got a bit of 70. Would it go 80, please? Silver decorated with incised linear patterns following the contours of the arch topping and giving it that kind of extra Art Deco skyscraper feel. Now $80. Any advance from 80? 80 once. Yep. Now 90. Would it go 100? I've got a bit of $90 looking for 100 to advance. Now 100. Would it go 110? And it's a nice size, too. It's 22 inches tall. Now 120, would it go 130? Reverse having a solid wood panel with integrated hinged easel stand. Now 130, would it go 140, please? I have a bid of $130 looking for 140. Now 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of 150, would it go 160, please? Now $150. Any advance for 150? 150 holding steady and going once. Now 150, but you can take it to 160. 150 twice. Sold 150 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 168, sterling silver kiddish cup, applied filigree Magen David, the Star of David there. A tapered bowl, flared rim with a short stem, stepped circular foot. The front of the bowl ornamented with the applied Magen David star with intricate silver wire filigree details. And below the star, you've got the applied banner with the Hebrew inscriptions on it. 28 grams. $100 my bid. Now 100 will go to 110. I have a bid of $100. You want to take it for 110? You can. Now 110 would go 120. I have a bid of $110, but you could take it to 120 if you like. Any advance from 110, that inscription in Hebrew translates in English to, who creates the fruit of the vine, and that is the concluding phrase of the traditional Jewish blessing. I've got 110. Any advance on 110? 110 once, 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 169, antique Victorian banquet lamp, jeweled glass shade and metal base with a spherical jeweled glass shade. Mold blown lime green glass satin finish adorned with a multicolored facet glass cabochon decoration scheme with ruby red, sapphire blue, emerald green, and emerald tones, and the lamp having a clear glass chimney. Metal base constructed in cast brass or patinated metal, and it features a beaded border, flared columnar pedestal, and it has been electrified, much like myself. Now $800 in advance from 8 to 850, late 19th century style of American manufacture. 850 now, 9 would go 950. And it's a nice size too, 32 inches tall. Now 950 would go 1,000, now 1,000 would go 1,100. I have a bid of 11. Would it go 12, please? Now $1,100 looking for 12. Now 12. Would it go 13? I have a 12. Now 1,300 would go 14. I've got a bid of 1,300 looking for 14. Now 14. Would it go 15? I've got 1,500 would go 1,600. Now $1,500 looking for 1,600 to advance. Any increase from 15 to 16. Will you take me to 16, please? 1,500 going once. 1,500 twice. We'll sell it for 1,500 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 170, Dague, French Art Deco amber colored glass ceiling lamp pendant, produced 1930-ish-esque, with a solid glass shade in a soft amber tone, and decorated with floral motifs, and has the original antique rope suspension, and the glass is marked Dague, or Dague, right? D-E-G-U-E, Dague. 190 is my bid. Now 2, would it go 225? And it's a nice size 2, almost 14 inches in diameter for that shade, 13 and a half inches. Now 275, now 3, would it go 325? I have a bid of 325, now 350, would it go 375? I have a bid of 375, would it go 4, now 4, would it go 425? We have a bid of 425, now 450, would it go 475? Now $450, now 475, now 5, would it go 550? I have a bid of $500 looking for 550 to advance. Any increase from 500 going once. We have a bid of 5. You could still jump in and take it to 550 though. 550, would it go 6? I have a bid of 6, would it go 650? Now $600. Any increase from 6 to 650? Do I hear 650 from you, please? Now 600 going once. I have a $600 bid. You could still jump in and take it to 650 though. Any advance from 6 to 650? 600 twice. We'll sell it for 600 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 171, Art Deco style Cerulite desk set, featuring a perpetual calendar and a pen holder in molded Cerulite with a green and white modeled pattern that gives it a simulation of stone, including a perpetual calendar with cream colored rollers. And you could take it for 20 bucks right now. All right, let's move on then to lot number 172, Tiffany & Company Sterling Silver T-Clip ballpoint pen, retractable ballpoint writing instrument with a sterling silver barrel and cap separated by the central decorative green band, possibly jade or green resin, and featuring signature T-shaped clip operating using a twist action mechanism that extends and retracts the pen's ballpoint tip. I've got a bit of $200 over $225. It's marked Tiffany & Company on the cap, just above the band, and there's a sterling mark on the barrel just below the band. I've got a $200 bid now. Any advance from 2 to 225? 200 once, 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 173, neoclassical gilt brass and diamond cut crystal oil well, produced with an oval-shaped heavy crystal body worked in a deep diamond cut pattern. The front decorated with a cast ormalu mount, formed like a winged cherub mask with the wings. Very cool. Set on a rectangular stepped gilded brass base supported by compressed bun-form feet. And then you've got a domed lid accented with concentric bands and a foliate finial. Nothing not to like about that. I've got a bit of $150. Very likely 19th century, possibly a French Empire, a little bit later than that. 150, any advance from 150, 150 once? Yep. Now 160, would it go 170? I have a bid of $160 looking for 170 to advance. Now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of 180, would it go 190, please? Now $180, now 190, would it go 2? I've got a bid of 100, now 2, would it go 225? Now $200 looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from 2 to 225, 200 going once. Now $200, you can still jump in and take it at 225 though. 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 174, English desk stationery rack and letter holder, produced in the Victorian style, oak and brass, dark stained oak and brass, the tiered 3-compartment design to store mail and other ephemera, each tier fronted with a decorative brass gallery rail that has a repeating pierced quatrefoil pattern. The side panel shaped with a rounded profile. $70 might be down, 70 would it go 80. And there is a rectangular brass plaque affixed to the lower front with envelopes and cards inscribed. $90, any advance from 90 to 100, 90 going once. Now 100, would it go 110? I have a bid of 110. Would you go 120, please? Now $110 looking for 120 to advance. Now 120. Would you go 130? I've got a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 going once. Now 120 twice. We'll sell it for 120 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 175. French cut crystal casket box featuring ormalu mounts, hinged lid, a square form vanity casket or box with deeply cut crystal panels, starburst motifs, and embossed gilt metal trim throughout. And the cut crystal has got these great geometric patterning, and it is accompanied by the fitted key, which is a nice extra detail. Now $950. Would it go 1,000? I've got 1,000. Would it go 1,100, please? Now $1,000. Any advance from 1,000 to 11? Now 11. Would it go 12? I have a bid of $1,100 looking for 1,200 to advance. Will you take me to 1,200, please? Now 1,200. Would it go 13? I've got a bid of $1,200 looking for 1,300 to advance. Now 13. Would it go 14? I have a bid of 1,300 looking for 1,400 to advance. Any advance from 13, will you take me to 14? Now 14, would it go 15? I have a bid of 1,400 looking for 15. Now 15, would it go 16? I have a $1,500 bid looking for 1,600 to advance. Any increase from 15, will you take me to 1,600, please? Now 1,500 going once. 1,500, but you could jump in and take me to 16. 1,500 twice. We'll sell it for 1,500 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 176, clear crystal jewelry casket with French ormalu mounts and accompanied by the original key, heavy glass, medium-sized box, late 19th, early 20th century with exceptionally thick-walled, heavy crystal construction, and fitted with gilt metal mounts at the rim of both the lid and the base, and having a stamp band of repeating geometric and foliate motifs. Front of the box has got that shield form escutcheon that has the functional lock, and it is accompanied by the coordinating metal skeleton key. You cannot beat that. $800 my bid, looking for $850 to advance. Now $850, would it go 9? I've got a bid of $850 looking for 900 to advance. Any increase from $850, $850 holding steady and going once. Now 9, would it go 950? I have a bid of $900 looking for 950 to advance. Any increase from 9 to 950, 900 going once. Now 900 twice. Sold for 900 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 177, pair of master salt cellars, 2 deeply cut glass bowls matching sterling silver stands, bowls having heavy geometric patterns with diamond and fan motifs topped with sharp serrated sawtooth scalloped rims, and then the base of the bowls finished with large radiating sunburst cups. The stands themselves are tripodal form in sterling silver. $80 my bid. Now 80, would it go 90? I have a bid of $80 going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 178. French Art Deco perfume bottle in a very, very pleasing smoky mauve glass with a frosted satin finish, molded high relief with petals and a rosebud shape. Very, very pleasing Art Deco form. And it's surmounted by that figural topper of a butterfly with winged details. I've got a bit of 130 now, looking for 140 to advance. There's a circular inscription to the underside that says bottle made in France. Any advance on 130, 130 once, 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn. Bidder lot 179, Lalique, crystal pieces of perfume bottle and a paperweight. The perfume bottle in the Homme Lion form with a clear glass vessel, triangular form with rounded sides and featuring that great frosted relief lion head. And then you also have the Naïd paperweight featuring that arch form and having a female figure, possibly a sylph or a nymph. Also Naïd, which is, of course, a classical water spirit, so. Tomato, potato. $40. Any advance on 40? 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to invaluable bidder. Lot 180, we got an antique English enamel bonbonniere, a domed bonbonniere with the 2 birds snuggling, getting all lovey-dovey with each other. Hand-painted polychrome enamels with cobalt blue, purple, iron red, white stippling accents to the wings and the heads, and then you got a hinged base with the copper alloy metal mounts. I like the looks of that. Very neat. Now 350 would go 375. The interior finish in a plain white enamel. I've got a bid of 375. Would it go 4? Now 4 would it go 4. Now 425 would it go 450. Now 450 would it go 475. Now 475 would it go 5. I've got a bid of 475, looking for 500 to advance. Now 475 holding steady and going once. 475 twice. We'll sell for 475 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 181, antique enameled English bonbonniere hinged box. You know, we have the more modern ones today, but these are very cool. This is a nice antique English one, modeled with the reclining King Charles Cavalier Spaniel on the top, with reclining on a cushion form body. I've got a bit of 170, looking for 180 to advance. Now 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 182. We got an English hand-painted treasure box, oval form, souvenir for the Royal Crescent Hotel in Bath, England. You know, in the form of those great halcyon days, the lid having the panoramic multicolor scene with the Royal Crescent Terrace. Lots of architectural details, and you could take it for $20 right now. The base having Royal Crescent Hotel, Bath, England details to the underside. You want it for 20, it's yours for 20. All right, let's move on then to lot number 183, three-piece Mexican sterling silver repoussé floral tableware set featuring lobed pumpkin-style bodies with chased and repoussé floral and foliate decorations. I've got a bit of 70. Would it go 80, please? Now $70 in advance from 70 to 80. Undersides are stamped sterling, and additional details that identify them as Mexico. 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 184. We got a four-piece group of owl-themed pieces, including a hand-carved wooden owl sculpture attributed to the German Black Forest style. Also, a carved wooden owl head cane handle with green glass eyes, a cast brass owl jewelry box, and a miniature owl carving figurine on a branch stem. And the question is, who's going to buy it? Who? You. 180 is my bid now. 180 would go 190. I have a bid of $180. Who will take me to 190? Any advance on 180? There's 190. Would it go 2? I've got 2. Who will take me to 225? I could keep going. Now $200 in advance from 2 to 225. 200 once. I have a $200 bid. You could jump in and take it to 225. Any advance on 200 once? I won't do it. 200 twice. We'll sell for 200 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 185, we have a black hardwood walking stick, stylized geometric mounts. The shaft composed in a dark polished hardwood. What's composed of a black polished hardwood? The shaft, right? Like the song, right? Fine grain with silver tone metallic mountings on both ends, and the top of the cane having a flat square metal cap. I've got a $30 bid looking for 40 to advance. Any increase now 40, would it go 50? It's a black hardwood shaft. Can you dig it? $50 any advance from 50, 50 once. 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Who's the cat with the hardwood cane? I've got lot number 186 now. We got a carved bone handle walking cane with a multi-segment shaft. Multi-segment shaft with alternating sections of carved bone, and the handle having a bulbous pommel with the scrolling foliate and cross hatched motifs. Very nice antique piece, late 19th, early 20th century. I like the looks of that. Sort of like, kind of like more that show, The Gilded Age. I haven't been able to get into it. I don't know why. It's got a great cast, but I don't know. 140 is my bid, but I kind of see that, you know, the guy walking around with that. I get that. I was more of a later period person with a cane, you know what I mean? 160, now looking for 170. It's a nice size too. It's 3 feet, 36 inches. Now 170, would it go 180? And the question is, whose bones are they? Now 180, would it go 190? Now 190, too old to be Jimmy Hoffa's. Now 200, would it go 225? I have a bid of 225, would it go 250? Now 250, would it go 275? I have a bid of 275. Would it go 300 now? 275 is my bid holding steady, and you could take me to 300. Now 275 going once, $275 twice. We'll sell it for $275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 187. We have a carved wood cane with dominoes and metal horse and dog head handle. The cane featuring a shaft constructed in stacked rectangular segments. Look at that, and look at that that cool, very neat silver tone metal handle with is that a horse or a dog head to the top? Metal collar situated below the handle. I've got a $50 bid now, looking for $60 to advance. There was a wooden tip, but the ferrule is apparently absent. Now $50 in advance on 50, 50 once, twice. Sold for $50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 188, maritime bone and wood cane with carved whale handle. And you've got a very, very nice striking cane with the dark tapered wooden shaft joined to the handle by the thin weathered metal collar. Nice 19th century maritime folk art design, often associated with whale, the whalers in the whale industry. $20 my bid now. 20 would go 200 would go 225. Any advance on 200? 200 once, 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 189. We have an antique walking stick with a tapered wood shaft topped with a handle that is carved in bone, shaped as a monkey head with a hat, and having inset reddish-brown glass eyes. Base of the cane finished in a protective ferrule with a natural material, possibly bone or horn. Now 90. Would it go 100? I got 100. Would it go 110? I have a bid of 110. Would it go 120, please? Now 110. Now 120. Would it go 130? I've got a bid of 130. Would it go 140? It's a nice size too. It's 37¼ inches. Now 140. Would it go 150? I have 150. Would it go 160? Now $160, looking for 170 to advance. Now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of $170. Now 180, would it go 190? I have a bid of 190, would it go 200? Now $190, looking for 2. Now 2, would it go 225? I have a bid of 225, would it go 250? Now 225, now 250, would it go 275? I have a bid of 250, now 275, would it go 3? I've got 3, would it go 325? Now $300, looking for 325. Now 325, would it go 350? I have a bid of $325, looking for 350 to advance. Any advance from 325, will you take me to 350, please? Now 325 going once. I have 325, but you can still jump in and take it. Now 350, would it go 375? I have a bid of $350, looking for 375 to advance. Now 375, would it go 4? We've got 375, bid looking for 400 to advance. Any increase from 375 to 400? Do I hear 400 from you, please? Now 375 going once. I've got a bid of 375. You can still jump in and take it to 400, though. 375 twice. Sold for 375 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 190. We've got a walking cane, floral paperweight handle with a decorative Millefiori style glass paperweight handle, having a very attractive floral design embedded inside, encased. The glass sphere handle with the white flower green center and mounted to the tapered ebenized wood shaft, featuring a decorative sterling silver collar as well. Now $80, would it go 90? Shaft finished in a dark stain, tapering toward the base. And we've got a bid of 90, looking for 100 to advance. Now $90, any advance from 90 to 100? Do I hear 100 from you, please? $90, now 100, would it go 110? I have a bid of $100, looking for 110 to advance. Now 110, would it go 120? I've got a bid of $110, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, will you take me to 120? Now 120, would it go 130? I've got a bid of 130, would it go 140, please? Now $130, looking for 140 to advance. Any increase from 130, 130 going once. Now 130, but you could jump in and take me to 140, please. Any advance to 140, 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 191. We've got an antique Persian hand-knotted wool tribal rug face, attributed to the weavers of the Jaff tribe, Kurdish weavers. Textile with a wood pile on a wool foundation, a central geometric diamond lattice or honeycomb design. I've got a bid, it's a nice size too, 28.5 inches by 27 inches. I've got a $70 bid looking for 80 to advance. Any increase from 70, 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 72. Our invaluable bidder, lot 192. Antique Turkmen-style Persian rug with a traditional Bukhara design, constructed with a wool pile on a cotton foundation, having a madder red field, decorated with vertical rows of tekeguls, traditional octagonal medallions. $50, maybe down 50 to 60. Central field having multiple geometric guard stripes and a primary border that displays recurring hook or S motifs. I've got a $60 bid now looking for, I'm sorry, $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell for 52. Our invaluable bidder, lot number 193. We have a black lacquered chinoiserie pagoda top wall vitrine case with a mirrored back, mid-20th century wall hanging display cabinet or vitrine, produced in a chinoiserie style. Nice size too, 30 inches tall, constructed in a black lacquered wood with a prominent pagoda form roof. With upturned corners. I got a bid of 110, looking for 120 to advance. Interior having a black mirrored back panel, 2 adjustable glass shelves, and the reverse having a wood panel with yellow cord hanger attached with metal eyelets. 130 is my bid, looking for 140 to advance. Any increase from 130, 130 going once, 130 twice. We'll sell it for 130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, lot number 194. Louis Vuitton red epi leather agenda notebook cover, crafted from Castilian red epi leather with a signature horizontal ridge texture and tonal stitching. The exterior having a wraparound tab closure that's secured with a snap button, and the LV logo embossed in the bottom right corner of the front cover. I've got a bid of 170. Would it go 180, please? Now $170 over 180 to advance. You got a nice little place you could slide your pen and your credit cards in there. Nothing not to like about that. And the additional details on the inside. Now 170, any advance from 170, 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell 170 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, lot 195. Louis Vuitton Honfleur bag, produced in the signature textured epi leather in a very pleasing vanilla yellow shade, rectangular form, with a front flap snap button closure and a smooth leather panel across the lower edge. Now 300, we go 325. It's fitted with a thin adjustable leather strap that you can use for shoulder or wrist wear, and the exterior having the LV logo at the bottom right corner of the front panel. $300 now. Any advance from 3 to 325? 300 once. Now 325, we go 350. Interior lined with the smooth yellow leather, having integrated card slots, so you can use it as a wallet on a chain or a clutch or a shoulder bag. 325, any advance on 325? 325 once, 325 twice. Sold 325 to our live auctioneers. Bidder, lot 196. Louis Vuitton vintage no bucket bag, the original design from 1932, featuring the signature monogram coated canvas body, natural vachetta leather trim, and a reinforced leather base, and includes the adjustable leather shoulder strap with brass buckles and a drawstring closure. 275, now 275 to go 3. Interior lined with brown textile canvas. And you've got the brass hardware grommet stamped Louis Vuitton. Now 275, any advance from 275 to 300. 275 once, 275 twice. Now 3 would go 325. I have a bid of 300, looking for 325 to advance. Yep. Now 325 would go 350. I have a bid of $325, looking for 350 to advance. Any increase from 325, 325 once. Now 325 twice. Sold for 325 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 197, Judith Leiber, vintage designer, beige lizard skin evening bag, gathered body gold tone U-shaped lift clasp that's set with a red cabochon and a white cabochon. The clutch having metallic gold finish, the interior lined in a tan gross grain fabric. And you could take it for $50. Come on, it's Judith Leiber. This includes the matching Kiss Lock coin purse and comb. Take it for $50 right now. Come on. All right, let's move on to lot number 198. We're on friendship timeout for a few minutes after that. Harumph. Lot 198, white lizard skin shoulder bag from the designer Judith Leiber. Gathered body, cream-colored braided rope strap that ends in the large tassel, and also includes the hand mirror and comb. Take it for $50 right now. Take it for $50 right now. I'm sorry, is this thing on? There's 50, thank you so much. Now 50 would go 60. I have a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50? 50 once? 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 199, Prada designer shoulder bag, produced in a blue denim effect canvas with brown pebbled leather trim. The front of the bag having a large embroidered logo inside an oval rope border. And includes all the correct details. It's equipped with a double flat leather shoulder strap design featuring gold tone bucket details and ring attachments. Also includes the detachable brown leather luggage style ID tag. $400 my bid. Now 400 also has got the entropy authentication card. Any advance on 400? 400 once, 400 twice. We'll sell it for 400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 200, vintage exotic skin handbags, Corit Ostrich, Florence Leather School Crocodile. Won the black hardcase evening clutch by the Leather School of Florence, made in a glossy black crocodile skin with symmetrical scales. The other is a white ostrich skin handbag by Corit. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 201, vintage painted wooden novelty hat stands. Figural forms, both of them with faces, the larger one having a stem with the wooden head and a female face. Yeah, very cool. And then you've got the other one with sort of like a, almost, I don't know, it's a toy soldier form, but very cool. Wood with the painted wooden hat. And no, it's not a toy soldier. It's an elegant lady with a Parisian pillbox hat. There we go. Any advance on 60? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 202. Chanel 5-piece designer buttons, round pearlescent colors with the Chanel logo in silver tone. The reverse also having the silver tone impressed Chanel stamps. Very nice. $50 any advance from 50 to 60. 50 once, now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 203. Chanel sequin embellished sleeveless knit top in a size 42, produced in the 2006 spring summer collection in a beige fine gauge knit. Featuring a rounded neckline with rib detailing at the collar. $100 my bid now, 110, would it go 120? I have a bid of $110 looking for 120 to advance. Now 120, would it go 130? I have a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from now 130, would it go 140? I have a bid of $140, would it go 150, please? Now $140, any increase from now 150, would it go 160? I have a bid of $150. You got 5 circular sequin motifs of varying sizes arranged across the front as well. Very, very pleasing design. Small gold tone metal interlocking logo emblem attached to the front right hem. 170 is my bid now. Would it go 180, please? Now $170. Any advance from 170, 170 once? 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 204. Giorgio Armani designer women's double-breasted midnight navy wool blazer. From the Armani Borgo Nuovo line, constructed from a high-quality midnight navy woven wool fabric, featuring a deep violet blue interior lining and includes a distinctive draped shawl-style lapel. I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. All the correct details with the tags showing made in Italy as well. Now $50 any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 205. We have a designer Armand Ventilo women's metallic floral lace button front vest, constructed in a metallic floral lace with a gold bronze tone and featuring an intricate lace overlay on a sheer textile base and designed with a deep V neckline. $50 any advance on 50. 50 going once. Now $50, but you can jump in to take it to 60. 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 206. Burberry women's tailored leather jacket in a U.S. size 10, produced in a minimalist style in navy blue leather with a subtle sheen and featuring a stand-up collar and a full-length front zipper closure with metal pull. Now 200, now 225, would go 250. Back constructed with a central vertical seam and princess seams that create a fitted cropped silhouette. I've got a bit of 225, now 250, we go 275. Fully lined with signature Burberry House check in beige, black, white, and red, and you've got the woven label at the interior neck. Burberry London. I've got a bit, and also an additional tag that says made in Italy. Now 250, any advance from 250 to 275? 250 once. Now 250, now 275, would it go 3? I've got a bid of $275 looking for 300 to advance. Any increase from 275, 275, now 3 would it go 325. I have a bid of $300 over 325 to advance. Any increase from 300, 300 once. Now $300, but you can jump in to take it to 325. 300 twice. Sold for 300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 207. Lily Rubin, designer, 100% silk leopard print blouse featuring a classic leopard print motif in ochre, black, and cream, designed with a straight silhouette, simple round neckline, and a straight hemline. This one in a size 4. $30 my bid now. 30 we go 40. Any advance on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our invaluable bidder lot number 208. Designer black beaded long sleeve cardigan and camisole set from the French designer Gérard Darel. Embellished long sleeve knit cardigan coordinating black camisole top. I've got a $20 bid looking for 30 to advance. Now $20 once. Now 20 twice. We'll sell for 22 our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 209. Designer cropped shaggy jacket from the Paris designer Rodi Karzanian, crafted in a long pile shaggy faux fur textile. Variegated salt and pepper gray and black colors with what they call a Yeti style. I like that. Here in Florida and Fort Lauderdale, we call those bears. I like that though. Jacket featuring a boxy cropped silhouette, stand collar, long sleeves. I love the looks of it, and it's got that European a size 40 tag. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would go 120, please. Any advance on 110, 110 once, 110 twice. Now 120 would go 130. I've got a bid of $120 for 130 to advance. Any advance from 120, 120 once, 130 would go 140. Interior neckline has the gray woven label with the designer name Rodi Karzanian, Paris, along with the size 40 to the tag. Now 130, any advance on 130, 130 once, twice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 210. 4 pairs of ladies' leather gloves. Very elegant, medium size assortment with smooth dark gray dress gloves, 3 rows of decorative top stitching on the back. Also reddish brown smooth leather gloves, 2-tone driving, just very nice. Can't beat that, man. You know, I mean, you may never wear them, but you will be glad that you have them. Trust me, much like half of my wardrobe. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. I've got 50 would go 60. I have all of these are crafted in genuine leather. I've got a $60 bid would go 70. Any increase on 60, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our sale room bidder lot number 211. We have a caviar designer sunglasses pair featuring gold tone metal oval frames, full rim construction, a simple bridge, and the temples decorated with marquetry style wood inlay patterns in alternating rectangular blocks of light and dark stained wood. Very, very nice. Also includes the original carrying case. What's not to like? $100 my bid now. 100 would go 110. I've got a bid of $100 for 110 to advance. Now 110 would go 120. Any advance from 120 would go 130. I have a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 once. Now 120 twice. Will sell for 120 to our invaluable bidder lot 212. Chanel Swarovski crystal rimless rectangular sunglasses, designer sunglasses with a gray gradient lens, each one accented with a border of clear crystals, Swarovski Austrian crystals, and you got the interlocking CC logo featured on the outer edge of both of the lenses. And I've got a bid of 140, I'm looking for 150, including the black Chanel clamshell hard case with tan interior and brand label as well. So a lot to like about it. 160, any advance from 160 to 170, 160 once. Now 170 would go 180. I have a bid of $170 looking for 180 to advance. Will you take me to 180, please? Now 170 going once. I have 170, but you can still jump in and take me to 180. 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 213, Jimmy Choo. Designer blue and gold tone Vivi round sunglasses with detachable jewel clip-on. I love that. The designer sunglasses by Jimmy Choo. Model Vivi S with rounded frames. Translucent dark blue acetate detachable jewel clip-on. Very cool. You know, kind of that kind of reminds me of Jay Strongwater with that clip on it. I love the looks of that. 110 is my bid now, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 214. We have a limited edition Sospiri Diva 252 eyeglasses made in Italy, luxury frames with oversized cat eye silhouettes in the translucent burgundy red acetate with a subtle dark spotted under pattern. 160 is my bid. I got 160. Would you go 170, please? Also accompanied by the original presentation box. And increase 160, 160 once. 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 215. Vintage Gianni Versace Medusa sunglasses with that very iconic Medusa design from the House of Versace, the signature Medusa medallion within the textured circular frame flanked by vertical slotted rectangular bars. The frame's constructed in a transparent clear acetate with slightly flared rectangular silhouettes. And look at those great peach colored or brownish pink tint lenses. Absolutely gorgeous, love. 120 is my bid. Now 120, would you go 130? Now 130, would you go 140? I've got a bid of 140, would you go 150, please? Now $140, looking for 150 to advance. Now 150, would you go 160? I've got a bid of $150 for 160 to advance. Now 160, would you go 170? Any increase from 160, do I hear 170 from you, please? 160 holding steady and going once. Now 170, would you go 180? I've got a bid of $170 for 180 to advance. And increase from 170, 170 going once. $170 is bid. You can still jump in and take it to 180. You want it for 180, it's yours for 180. 170 twice. We'll sell it for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 216, we have a Tissot stainless steel men's watch with a black silicone band, stainless steel white square face, having all the correct details, and I love those very bold modernist numbers at the 12, 3, 6, and 9 positions. 140 is my bid. I got 140, we got 150. Any advance on 140, 140 once, 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 217, Movado bold men's stainless steel watch in a very, very striking white on white with white hands, stainless steel, water resistant, Swiss movement, white leather band. Man, that is absolutely gorgeous, love. Nothing not to like about that. I've got a bit of 250 now, looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250, 275 would go 3. I have a bit of $275 looking for 3. Now 3 would go 325. I have a bid of 300 looking for 325 to advance. Now 325 would go 350. I have a bid of $325 holding steady. You want it for now 350 would go 375. I have a bid of $350. Will you take me to 375? Now 375 would go 4. I have a bid of $375. Now 4 would go 425. Now $400 looking for 425 to advance. Now 425 would go 450. I've got a bid of $425 looking for 450 to advance. Will you take me to 450? Now 450 would go 475. I've got a bid of $450 looking for 475 to advance. Any increase from 450? Do I hear 475? Now 475 would go 5. I've got a bid of $475 over 500 to advance. Any increase from 475? Will you take me to 500, please? Now 475 going once. I've got 475. You can still jump in and take it to 500 though. 475 twice. We'll sell for 475 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 2. You know what? Let's take a break. Take a short break. Give you a chance to regroup. And then we'll come back with more of our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate auction here at Lion and Unicorn. Stay with us. And we are back. Lot number 218. We got a designer Lacoste men's chronograph stainless steel watch in a very attractive green. Of course, Lacoste and Izod at one point were a joint operation, and so you see that the Izod crocodile or alligator on there. Chop, chop, Izod. 150 is my bid, but really, really striking. I love that the quartz analog movement, that very, very striking minimalist design with the white, and then of course that great green alligator right there at the top at the 12 o'clock position. 160 is my bid. Now looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160 going once. 160 twice. We'll sell for 162 our line. A unicorn bidder lot number 219. Nautica men's stainless steel dual time wristwatch with a very, very prominent striking face and having a brown pebbled leather wrist strap. Now 20 would go 30. And all those great water, it's also water resistant stainless steel case as well, featuring Chinese movement and Swiss parts. Now $40 any advance from 40 once. Yep. Now 50 would go 60. I have a $50 bid looking for 60 to advance. Any increase on 50 once. Now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder lot number 220. We have a 17 jewel Chinese Shanghai Tang unisex self-winding watch, featuring a pop culture full-color image of Chairman Mao, who even the Beatles rejected. But I mean, it's a very cool pop culture, you know, in that Che Guevara, you know, style. Very cool. $20. Any advance from 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our live auctioneers. But I mean, even the Beatles, you know, but they knew. Look at that, very cool silver tone stainless steel Swatch Irony men's stainless steel watch. A lot of action there. Why does that remind me of like a Christmas snow globe? I mean that in the very best possible way. With the Swatch Irony impressed mark on the verso, water resistant, 4 jewels, having that great red leather band. $90 my bid now 100, we go 110. I've got a bid of $100 for 110 to advance. Any increase on 100 going once. Now 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 222. Toy watch, men's stainless steel date watch in black. Not to be, it's manufactured by Toy Watch. It is not a toy watch. Stainless steel black and silver dial face, water resistant to 165 feet, professional. Having a nice attractive black canvas band and the markings to the detail. $4 in advance from 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 223. 5-piece fashion wristwatch group, various designers and brands, including Style & Company, Nine West, and Decade. Style & Company gold tone chronograph style watch with a crystal encrusted bezel. A lot of other details there. And yeah, you can have some fun with all those. I like that one with the teal colored textured silicone strap. That's another Style & Company watch. I've got a $30 bid now. Any advance on 30 once? 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. I knew a guy had a teal-colored wristwatch band, and he bought a car to match it. He did not do that. 224, on 224, he had a 14-karat yellow gold ring with a luminous 2.5-karat oval cabochon lab sapphire with that cornflower blue. Wow. And you've got the center scallop with the scalloped halo cut, old cut diamonds. The ring size 9.5. Man, oh man, I like the looks of that. 350, now 375, now 4 would go 425. I have a bid of 425, would go 450. Now 450 would go 475. Now 475 would go 5. I've got a bid of 475. Any advance? Now 5 would go 550. Now $500. Any advance from 5 to 550? Now 550 would go 6. I've got a bid of $550 looking for 600 to advance. Man, take that for 600. Now 550 going once. 550 twice. We'll sell it for 550 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 225. We have a bold cocktail ring. Look at that. How cool looking is that? Produced by the Italian jewelry house of Nanis. Bold cocktail ring, sterling silver with an elongated domed head bisected by a wide central band having this brushed satin finish. Very, very modernist. I like the looks of that. And I've got a ring size 7.25, 725. $60 my bid. Any advance from 60? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 226. We have a Native American sterling silver multi-stone inlay statement ring. Look at that. Very, very cool. Multi-stone channel inlays, central oval motif with a geometric mosaic in semi-precious stones and organic materials. The interior stamped with the year 1993 and sterling. I've got a bit of 130 now, looking for 140, but that has got a really cool design. Any advance on 130, 130 once, twice, sold for 130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 227. Tiffany & Company sterling silver geometric puzzle hoop earring. A single Tiffany & Company sterling silver hoop earring with interlocking geometric puzzle motif. Very cool. I like the looks of that. Constructed with a thick cast openwork profile and a sterling silver 925 hallmark. $60. Any advance on 60? 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our bidder at invaluable. Lot 228, sterling silver Italian herringbone chain necklace by the designer Han, H-A-N, secured by a lobster claw clasp. Terminal end cap stamped with the maker mark H-A-N and the origin Italy. Chain with a bright polished finish and a flat profile. $90 my bid. Any advance from 90? Very nice modernist look with the interlocking links. Any advance on 100? 100 once. Now 100 twice. We'll sell 110. I'm sorry, we got 110. Would it go 120? I have a bid of 110 looking for 120 to it. That 120 would it go 130? $120 holding steady. Now 130 would it go 140? Got that wide flat herringbone chain with the interlocking links. Very, very pleasing modernist form and silhouette. 130 now. Any advance on 130? 130 once, 130 twice. Sold 130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 229. 14 karat gold teardrop shaped cage pendant in a nephrite jade with a nephrite jade bead decoration inside. Marked 14 karat and a very nice, pleasing look. I like the looks of that. Very allegorical because, you know, the nephrite jade could be a metaphor for love encased in gold. I got nothing. $50. Any advance for 50? It's art. It could be whatever you want it to be. 50 once, twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 230. It's a two-piece group, 14 karat clear stone solitaire pendants. One of them having a round, brilliant cut clear stone in a four-prong setting with a V-shaped bail. The other with a hexagonal-shaped slider pendant in a round, faceted clear stone bezel-style frame. Now 130. Would it go 140, please? I've got a bit of $100 going once. Now 130. You could jump in and take it to 140. 130 twice. We'll sell for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 231, sterling silver Figaro. Figaro, 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 Figaro. Matching necklace and bracelet in sterling silver, both having the classic Figaro link design with that repeating pattern, 3 circular links followed by the elongated oval link. I've got a bid of 100 now, looking for 125, 110 to advance. You got the 925 hallmark on the clasp of the pieces. 110, would it go 120, please? Now $110. Any increase from 110, 110 once? 110, now 120, would it go 130? I have a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Now 130, would it go 140? I have a bid of $130. Any advance from 130? Do I hear 140 from you, please? 130 going once. Now 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 232. Steuben glass owl figurine. Very striking modernist form with the owl tilting his head up in kind of a curious expression. Are you talking to me? Who, me? Minimalist design with a nice clean sculptural lines. I've got a bit of 100 now, looking for 110 to advance. Having the etched Steuben back stamp. General Steuben, a hero of the American Revolution. I'm pretty sure that they take their name somehow from General Steuben. Any advance on $100? Also a hero of Pride Month, too, in June. Any advance on 100, 100 once, 100 twice? We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 233. Steuben art glass swan figurines. I like this. Very modernist style designs. One of them with his head model or his or her head modeled upright, and the other modeled downward, possibly having a little scratch or something like that. Very cool details, signatures for Steuben etched into the bases. $30. Any advance on 30? 30 once, twice? Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 234. Sabino opalescent art glass figurines, a fish and a Pekingese dog. Very cool. Produced by Sabino en français. The veil tail fish in a dynamic mid-swim pose with large flowing fins. And I love the translucent bodies on both of those. Now $70. Any advance on 70, 71, 70 twice. Sold for 70 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 235. Baccarat, French ruby red crystal heart paperweight with a gilded ladybug, or ladybird as they say in England. Designed in the form of a heart shape. I like the looks of that. Gilded metal ladybug figurine to the top surface. And I've got a bit of $40 looking for 50 to advance. Now 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 42 our lion and unicorn. Bidder lot 236. Polished lead crystal rose bowl vase. Produced in Poland with a globular form. Deep wheel-cut patterns, frosted acid-etched motifs, the body decorated with panels of diamond cross-hatching and star-cut designs. You can have it for $20 right now. It's 6 inches tall. It's got the original tag on it. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It's yours for 20. Take it for 20. Take it for 20 right now. It's yours for 20. No ifs, ands, or buts. But, all right, let's move on to lot number 237. Maurice Delanoy, d'Illinois, French cast bronze Art Deco medal, depicting the French, the Greco-Roman goddess, the Roman goddess Diana, holding her bow with the incised named Diane for Diana in French, also having the signature for M. Delanoy. Now 110, would it go 120? Very famous Art Deco design, and this one produced only in a limited edition. Only 150 of these were ever made. Now 110, any advance for 110, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 238, hand-painted wood sculpture, artist signed in a very cool pop art style that clearly evokes the work of the most Romero Brito, who is the most ubiquitous best-selling artist in the world right now. Bold black lines, and you've got the artist signature. I think there's a signature, right? Doesn't it? I mean, it's not Brito, but it says Vito or something like that. Vito, but definitely I would imagine inspired by Brito. $30. Any advance from 30? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 239. Pair of Italian terracotta greyhound sculptures in an alert, upright position. Oh, who's a good boy? Each one with the heads turned slightly, Polychrome painted surface on terracotta. What's not to like about that? And they're nice size too, almost 11 inches tall. 110 is my bid. I'm looking for 120 to advance. And they wait for you like that when you come home with a nice smile, looking attentive. You never have to clean up after them. 110, any advance on 110, 110 once, twice. Sold for 110 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 240. Royal Dalton handmade sculptures, Robin Hood and the Medieval Archer, historical figures by the artist Kevin Fallon, when Robin Hood standing on sort of a tree trunk form, a tree stump base. And then the second one is the medieval Archer, looking very much like, again, they're both from the same period. I mean, from the same historical period. Very cool. $30 my bid. Now 30, we go to 40. Any advance on 30? 30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our lion and unicorn. Bidder lot 241. Royal Dalton Four Seasons figurines, produced by Royal Dalton by Peggy Davies. And looks like you've got the entire collection there: spring, summer, autumn, and winter. All in various garments and costumes. I love the looks of it. There's a new series coming out based on that old school movie from back in the 70s. Remember the movie with Sandy Dennis and Len Carew back in the 70s called The Four Seasons? I guess there's an updated TV series, maybe Netflix, I don't know. Anyway, this is the Dalton Four Seasons, and you got the entire collection right there for the taking. 120 is my bid. I'm looking for 130 to advance. Any increase on 120, 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our lion and unicorn. Bidder lot 242. Cebus porcelain sculpture depicting the Greco-Roman deity Persephone in bisque porcelain. Seated and having floral details as well. $90 would go 100. This one modeled by William Pay back in 1982. Produced only in an edition, only 200 of them were ever made. Now $90. Any advance from 90, 90 once, twice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 243. Kevin Francis, Peggy Davies, limited edition Charlotte Reed figurine depicting the noted English ceramicist Charlotte Reed, modeled by Andy Moss, featuring Charlotte Reed seated in wearing 1920s style cloche hat with a rose and lots of other nice sort of Art Deco details throughout. Now 120 would go 130, please. Underside of the base having all the correct details, including the name and Kevin Francis details, along with the modeler details. Now 120 once. 120 twice, sold for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 244. Kevin Francis, Peggy Davies, Victoria Bourne artist proof original figurine depicting a female on an Art Deco style base, hand painted with lots of other details, and having the correct details for the original artist proof for Peggy Davies by Victoria Bourne. To the underside, it's a nice size too. It's almost 12 inches tall. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Now 90 would go 100. I have a bid of 100 would go 110, please. Now $100. Any advance from 1 to 110? Will you take me to 110? Now $100 going once. I've got 100 twice. Let's sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 245. Kevin Francis, Peggy Davies, limited edition Marlene Dietrich figurine depicting the classic silver screen era celebrity movie star Marlene Dietrich from the very highly acclaimed movie The Blue Angel from 1930, seated in her cabaret pose. I think this was the movie where she sang Lily Marlene too, which became a very popular song throughout the Second World War period. $90 my bid now. 90 would have gone by both English and both Allied and Axis forces. $90 any advance from 90. 90 once. 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our invaluable bidder lot number 246. Kevin Francis limited edition Toby jug depicting Vincent van Gogh. Let's see, does he have both ears there? I can't tell from the other one, but very cool, seated with his straw hat, smoking a pipe. In a green jacket with yellow Dutch clogs and a very, very pleasing palette with all the correct artist details, including the limited edition number and the artist Andy Moss. $60. Any advance on 60? 61, 60 twice. Sold for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 247. Kevin Francis face pot trinket boxes. Seating pug dogs. First one, a fawn pug with a black mask, natural glaze, and then the second one is a gray tone pug with a black bandana around his neck and a white skull and crossbones Jolly Roger motif. Oh, who's a good boy? Underside having all the correct Kevin Francis details along with the artist edition details. 140 is my bid now, looking for 150. Now 150, 161 will go to 170. I've got a bid of $160 for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 going once. I have 160, but you could jump in and take me to 170. 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our invaluable bidder lot number 248. White porcelain dove figurines, group of 4, including 2 large adult-sized birds, 2 small fledglings, each one modeled in a naturalistic style and pose with molded feathers and additional details. I've got a bid of, I'm looking for $20. Take them all. Take all 4 of them for $20. Any interest at 20? All right, let's move on to lot number 249, vintage glazed pottery, figural works of boys engaged in gale. It look like they're playing marbles, barefoot boys with a pleasing polychrome colorway, and one of them is kneeling down, clearly, you know, flicking marbles. Both of them barefoot, unglazed soles. Now $20 any advance from 20, 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 250. Fulper Pottery Art Nouveau sterling silver overlay green musical jug, produced in the Art Nouveau style in a rich green drip glaze with sterling silver overlay decoration that has a stylized thistle motif. And you've got the floral form stopper to the top and incorporating the wind-up musical mechanism to the underside as well. $70 my bid, and it's a nice size, over 10 inches tall. Now 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell it for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 251. Fulper Pottery silver and black luster musical jug with a long neck, spout, applied handle, accompanied by a round stopper. The underside having the wind-up musical mechanism, and there's a sticker that says Ritz, Paris, New York. I've got a bid of 50, looking for 60 to advance. Any advance from 50? 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 252. Moorcroft Pottery limited edition vase in the Odyssey Swan pattern by Beverly Wilkes. The exterior having a 2-blind technique decoration with the white swans floating on green waves, having additional pink and yellow fish, and you have a wide bottom with a convex cylindrical neck, and then going up to the top. The base having the Moorcroft details. 150 is my bid. Now 150 is produced in a limited edition. Only 500 of these were made. Now 160. Any advance on 160? 160 once. Now 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 253, Moorcroft Nicholas Slaney vase. Royal Wedding, dated 2010, featuring a nice ovoid form with a short neck, flared dark blue rim, and using the tube lining slip trailing technique, creating the raised outlines for the hand-painted design. Is this possibly commemorating the wedding of Prince William? Possibly, maybe. Have they been married that long? 130 is my bid, looking for 140 to advance. Any increase from 130, 130 once. 130 twice. We'll sell for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 254, Moorcroft Pottery vase. Again, with that very pleasing elongated ovoid form tapering to the flared circular foot, rising to the short inset rim, and having this just gorgeous, striking colorway throughout, with a deep, rich red and additional details. With teardrop forms, very nice Art Nouveau styling. 140 is my bid. Now 150 would go 160. Underside having all the details for the designer, Rachel Bishop, as well as Moorcroft. 150 going once. I've got a bid of 150. You can still jump in to take it to 160 though. 150 twice. Sold 150 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 255, Moorcroft Pottery Dragon Pattern Vase, featuring a very pleasing oval form, designed by Trevor Critchlow, and having this amazing, just really striking, almost informed by Japanese Satsuma designs, with that kind of very, very striking dragon encircling the body. You got all the correct details to the underside. $70 my bid now, 70 would go 80. Just look at that dragon face. It's absolutely incredible with the scales and all that rich detailing throughout. $70 now. Any advance on 70? 70 once. It's a nice size too. It's 10 inches tall. 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 256. Moorcroft Pottery William John Moorcroft vase, again in the dragon pattern, featuring an ovoid form and that just very striking encircling dragon design in red, burgundy, and black with white highlights wrapping around the vessel. And again, it just reminds me of the sort of influences of Satsuma. I've got a bid of 110 now, looking for 120 to advance. You got the hand-painted monogram for Walter Moorcroft as well. $110 now. Any advance from 110, 110 once, twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. That's Walter Moorcroft, not William. A Moorcroft Pottery Vase, a tribute to William Morris, earthenware vessel with a flared neck and rim, tube lining designs with a baluster form, raised slip outlines with these great white lilies or tulips throughout. Just absolutely striking in that trumpet form rim. 190 would go 2. I've got a bit of 200, go to 225, please, and it's a nice size too, 8 inches tall. Now 225, now 250, go to 275. I have a bid of $250, looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250, 250 once. Now 250 twice. We'll sell it for 250 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 258. We got a group of 6 Royal Dalton King Arthur's Knights series ware pieces, including a teapot, teacups and saucers. Looks like we got the cylindrical teapot, the stepped lid, 2 teacups with loop handles, circular saucers, and the circular side plate as well. These produced early 20th century. Now $30. Any advance from 30? 30 once. 30 twice. We'll sell for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 259. Royal Dalton Lambeth stoneware table lamp with a wooden base, featuring that very nice baluster form with a tapered body, gradient glaze transitioning from pale seafoam green at the top to cobalt blue at the base. $70 my bid now, 70 would go 80. That's a nice size too, over 2 feet tall, 26 inches. Now 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 260, Dalton Lambeth glazed stoneware vase with a flared rim and a bulbous spherical body decorated with hand-incised sgraffito scrolling foliate and leaf patterns with high gloss glazes. The neck having a rich mottled transmutation glaze, and it rises up to that great trumpet fort rim. The trumpet fort rim, the base has got the monogram for Ethel Beard, along with additional details. I've got a bit of 160 looking for 170 to advance. Nice late Victorian piece of stoneware with a nice size, 7.5 inches. Any advance on 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell it for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 261 Dalton Lambeth salt glazed stoneware vase. Later Victorian period in the aesthetic movement style, color palette, including deep cobalt blue at the neck and base, and then all these other great details, ochre, olive green, cream tone. Now 250 would it go, now 275 would it go 3. I have a bid of $275 looking for 300 to advance. Any increase from 275, 275 once. Now 275 twice. We'll sell it for 275 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 262 Royal Dalton Art Nouveau stoneware vase with a tapering ovoid form, exterior decorated with vertical tube-lined panels, having stylized blue flowers, green leaves, and dark blue berries. Also featuring the impressed Dalton factory marks with additional details, and also provenance labels for the M.W. Sotheby's, for Sotheby's Harriman Judd collection. I've got a bid of 120 looking for 130. Now 130 would it go 140. 140 would it go 150. Now 150 would it go 160. I have a bid of 160. Would it go 170, please? Now 170 would it go 180. I have a bid of 180. Would it go 190, please? Now 190 would it go 2. I have 2. Would it go 225? Now 225 would it go 250. I've got a bid of 250. Would it go 275? Now 275 would it go 3. Now 3 would it go 325. I've got 320. I'm sorry, I got 3. Would it go 330? Would it go 325? Any advance from 300 to 325? Now would be the time. 300 going once. Now 300 twice. We'll sell it for 300 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 263 Dalton Lambeth stoneware art pottery vases, a pair of them, matching pair, with baluster forms, slender flared necks, and bulbous bodies, trumpet rims with that central relief band of vertical bars and beaded borders, having various details, including artist signatures, marks for Isles, Louisa Wakely, Rosina Brown. I've got a bid of 160. Would it go 170, please? Nice size too. Both of them are 8 inches tall. Now 170. Would it go 180? Now 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of 190. Would it go 2? Now 2. Would it go 225? Now 225. Would it go 250? Now 250. Would it go 275? I have 275. Would it go 300? Now 300. Would it go 325? Now 325. Would it go 350? I've got 350. Would it go 375? Now $350 holding steady, looking for 375 to advance. Will you take me to 375, please? $350 going once. Now 350 twice. We'll sell it for 350 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 264 Dalton Lambeth stoneware bowl, relief decoration with a thick rounded rim, low foot ring, and decorated with molded and applied relief under a multi-tone glaze. Very nice details and having incised marks, including the artist initials FJ. $80 now. $80 once. Now 80. Now 90. Would it go 100? I've got a bid of $90 looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from 90. 90 going once. Now 90. Now 100. Would it go 110? I have a bid of $100 looking for 110 to advance. Any increase from 100 to 110. Will you take me to 110, please? Now $100 going once. I have $100. You can still jump in and take it to 110. 100 twice. We'll sell it for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder lot 265 Dalton Lambeth stoneware fish pot, featuring a constricted neck, slightly flared rim, the exterior decorated with relief molded fish, swimming among circular bubbles encircling the body. Very cool design. The fish having tan and orange-brown glazes that accentuate the scales and the fins. 325 is my bid. I got 325 over, looking for 350 to advance. The underside having all the correct details, including the Dalton marks. Now 325 once, 325 twice. We'll sell for 325 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 266 Dalton Lambeth Edwardian stoneware teapot with sterling silver mounts, produced 1904. In the natural foliage pattern, crafted in a buff-colored stoneware with a bulbous body, loop handle with a thumb rest spur, and the tapered spout finished in cobalt blue glaze, and the exterior decorated with the overlapping autumn leaf decorations. Just absolutely gorgeous. Lots of details for various artists to the underside also, along with the date letter for 1904. 130 now would go 140. I have a bid of 130 down, 140 would go 150. I have a bid of $140 looking for 150. Now 150 would go 160. I have 160 would go 170, please. Now $160 looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, will you take me to 170, please? Now 160 going once, 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 267, Dalton Lambeth soft glazed stoneware tea or coffee cup and saucer with a sterling silver rim. Salt glazed stoneware cup, matching saucer, both produced 1881. The body decorated with incised blue foliate scrolls against the stippled background, and lots of additional details, vertical fluted sections, mottled brown glazes, having all the correct details, and then the silver rim struck with London hallmarks for the year 1881. I've got a bid of 110 looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 going once, 110 twice, sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 268, antique English miniature copper jelly mold, 6-lobe fluted design with a stepped circular base in miniature copper, molded from sheet copper with vertical seams where the fluted sections are joined. The interior has a traditional tin lining that provides a non-reactive surface. I've got a bid of $30 looking for 40 to advance. Any advance on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. We'll sell it for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 269, hand-painted porcelain serving tray with a shallow square form, scalloped and lobed rim. That gives it an undulating profile, and it is decorated in the Rococo style with a wide rose pink border and a hand-applied gilded rim, and you've got these wonderful floral patterns throughout. $50. Any advance on 50? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 270, 6-piece dinner service produced by Charles Field Avellon of Limoges, featuring that wonderful, wonderful deep cobalt blue border with heavy gilding throughout. And you have here, again, a dinner plate, a salad plate, a bread and butter plate, a rimmed bowl, a teacup, and a saucer. The largest piece, dinner plate, is 10 inches in diameter. I got a bit of 160, looking for 170 to advance. Now 160, this produced in the double dorure or double gilding style with poli à l'agate, the burnished agate details. Now 160, any advance to 170, 160 once, twice, sold for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 271, 6-piece Charles Field Avellon Limoges porcelain place set. Again, 6 pieces, including the dinner plate, the salad plate, the bread and butter plate, the soup bowl, teacup, and saucer. Again, all produced in that wonderful double gilding with agate burnishing that achieves the high luster finish that really makes it a setting fit for the table of a duke or duchess or even a king. 160 is my bid now. 160 would go 170. 170 would go 180. Also marked made for Maison de France, produced as a special commission for that retailer, Maison de France. Any advance on 170? 170 once, 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 272. 57-piece Lenox porcelain in the Essex pattern, a dinner service for 8. Executed in the ivory porcelain with neoclassical border, maroon leaf motifs, and scrolling gold foliage. And you have a really, really nice dinner service for 8 here, including 8 dinner plates, 8 salad plates, 8 bread and butter plates, 8 double-handled cream soup bowls with matching saucers, 8 teacups with matching underplate saucers, and a lidded or covered bowl. Very cool, all having the Lenox details. Very, very exemplary, as you would expect, mid-20th century Lenox designs. $90, that's a great price. Now $100, also a great price for a porcelain service, 57 pieces. Now $100, any advance from 1 to 110. 110 would go 120. I have a bid of 120, would go 130, please. Now $120, any advance from 120 to 130. Do I hear 130 from you, please? $120 going once, 130 would it go 140. I have a bid of $130 looking for 140. Now 140 would it go 150. I've got a bid of $140 looking for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140, 140 going once, 140 twice. Now 150 would it go 160. The underside having all the correct Lennox factory details along with the Essex pattern name. 160 now looking for 170 to advance. Will you take me to 170? Now 170 would it go 180. I have a bid of $170. Do I hear 180 from you, please? Now $170 going once. I've got 170. You could still jump in and take me to 180, though. 170 twice. 180. I've got 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of $180 looking for 190. Now 190 would it go 2. Let's get those bids in quickly, please. Now 190 would it go 2. I have a bid of $190 looking for 200 to advance. Will you take me to 200? 190 holding steady and going once. One, now 2 would it go 225. I have a bid of 200 looking for 225. Do not want you to lose out on this. I have a bid of $200. Will you take me to 225? 200 is holding steady and going once. Now $200. You can still jump in and take it at 225. 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 273 antique cranberry glass pieces, a glass jug and bowl. Including white threading around the outside rim, and hand-blown glass clear handle to the jug, and also including riggery feet with the Palatial marks as well to the bases. Very likely produced late 19th century. $30. Any advance from 30? 30 once, twice. Slow for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 274. Georgian-style cut lead crystal decanters with stoppers featuring ovoid form, bulbous bodies with deep vertical pillar or flute cuts. And you have these great stoppers with vertically fluted mushroom-shaped finials atop diamond-faceted knobs. Just nothing not to like about it, and very nice sizes. Both of them are 14 inches tall. Now 140 would go 150. I've got 150 would go 160. $150 is my bid. Will you, now 160 would it go 170? I have a bid of $160 looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160 to 170, will you take me to 170, please? 160 going once. Now 160 twice. Sell for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 275. Baccarat crystal sherry glass produced in the Normandy pattern with a U-shaped bowl, slightly flared rim. The stem designed with multiple knops, and the underside having the etched Baccarat mark. Take it for 20 bucks right now. It's yours for 20. All right, let's move on to lot number 276. Tudor crystal cut lead stemmed goblet featuring a sophisticated cutting scheme with a top band of herringbone or crossed hatch cuts, lower section with radiating vertical wedge cuts, and the underside having the detailed multi-point star cut pattern. I got a $20 bid looking for 30. Any advance on 20? 20 once, twice. Silver 20 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 277, art glass champagne flutes by Fun Time Studios. I like the looks of these. Very cool with elongated bowls and having abstract facial motifs on them. Very cool. One flute decorated with the orange, green, and blue accents on a tightly spiraled yellow stem. The other one with purple, yellow, and green accents with a light blue stem. Both of them signed. $30. Any advance on 30? 30 once. 40. Now 40 would go 50. I've got a bit of $40 looking for 50 to advance. Any increase from 40? 40 going once. 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 278. 4 hand-blown wine glasses, emerald green bowls with clear stems, vibrant emerald green on clear glass stems and bases with bell-shaped bowls decorated with vertical tapering flute cuts around the lower half. Very characteristic of 19th century European glassware. I've got a bit of 60 now, 70 would it go 80. I have a $70 bid looking for 80 now, 80 would it go 90. I have an $80 bid looking for 90 now, 90 would it go 100. I have a $90 bid looking for 100 to advance. Will you take me to 100, please? Now $90 going once. I've got a $90 bid. You can still take me to 100, though. 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 279. Nachtmann, ruby-cased cut to clear crystal wine glasses each one with a vibrant ruby red cranberry colored layer of glass over a clear crystal base, outer colored layer cutaway that creates the decorative pattern, and the bowls decorated with polished arched petal or thumbprint motifs around the lower portions. $90, my bid got 90, would it go 100? Each glass having a plain polished circular foot. Now $90, any advance from 90 to 100? 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 280. 7 hand-blown hollow stem glass champagne flutes, produced 1800s, 19th century, possibly early to mid-19th century. 7 of them, hollow stems, trumpet-shaped bowls, hand-blown, which is why you can see there's different variations on them throughout the group, because they were all, each of them hand-blown by the craftsman. Conical bowls tapering into integrated hollow stems. Just a really nice group of handmade pieces from the late 18th to mid-19th century. You want to jump in to take them all for 50? All right, let's move on to lot number 281. 10 lead crystal wine glasses. Intricate cut patterns, the bowls decorated with crisscross diamond cut motifs on the lower halves, transitioning into crown vertical fan cuts on the upper portions. And they're supported on ornate multi-knocked stems. You could take all 10 of them for 50 bucks right now. Now 50 to 60. I've got a bid of $50 looking for 60 to advance. Any increase from $50, 50 going once. Now 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our bid square bidder, lot number 282. Gorham sterling silver bowl in the Greco-Roman Revival Etruscan pattern, featuring beautiful decorations and the signature Greek key motifs. Very, very influential in the Art Deco period. $375, now looking for 4. Now 4 would go 425, 425 would go 450. I have a bid of $425 looking for 450 to advance. Any increase now 450 would go 475. I have a bid of 475 would go 500. Now 475 looking for 500 to advance. Any increase from 475, now 5 would go 550. I have a bid of 550, would go 6. Now $550 looking for 600 to advance. Any increase from 550, 550 once. Yep. Now 6 would go 650. I have a bid of 600 looking for 650, now 650 would go 7. I have $650 bid, will you take me to 700 please? Now $650 going once. I have a bid of $650. You can still jump in and take me to 7. 650 twice. Sold for 650 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 283. Gorham sterling silver dinner forks. Sterling silver in the Etruscan pattern with the elongated tines and the very striking Greek key design to the tips of the handles. I have a bid of 110 now, looking for 120 to advance. Any advance from 110, 110 once. 110 twice. We'll sell for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 284. Gorham sterling silver dinner forks in the Etruscan pattern. I've got a bid of 110 looking for 120 to advance. Any advance from 110, 110 going once. Now 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 285. Gorham sterling silver dessert spoons in the Etruscan pattern with a very striking oval form bowls and those Greek key designs on the tips of the handles. 110 is my bid now, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once. 110 twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 286. Gorham sterling silver oval dessert spoons in the Etruscan pattern with that great sterling silver luster. These were very nicely taken care of. Early influence on that Art Deco style from the ensuing decades, I should say. 120 is my bid now, looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120, 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 287. Gorham sterling silver pastry forks in the Etruscan pattern, featuring a quartet of very stylish symmetrical tines and that signature Greek key border on the tips of the handle. 120 now, would go 130 please. I have a bid of $120 over 130 to advance. 120 once, 120 twice. Sold for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 288. Gorham sterling silver pastry forks in the Etruscan pattern with those very striking 4 tines and having a little crossbar there in the center of the tines. So kind of a cool, idealistic, again, striking back to those classical designs from the historical Etruscan period. 110 is my bid, looking for 120 to advance. Now 120 would go 130. I have a bid of $120 looking for 130. Now 130 would go 140. Any advance on $130? 130 going once. Now 130. Any advance from 130? 140 would go 150. I have a bid of $140 looking for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140? 140 once. 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 289 Gorham Sterling silver soup spoons in the Etruscan pattern with very striking large round form bowls. 110 is my bid. I got 110. Would you go 120, please? Any advance from 110? 120 would you go 130. I have a bid of $120 looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120 on 130 would you go 140. I have a bid of 130 looking for 140 to advance. Any increase from 130, 130 going once. 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 290 sterling silver Gorham round soup bowls in the Etruscan pattern with those great, very prominent rounded soup bowls. I've got 110 now, looking for 120 to advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once. Now 110 twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot number 291 Gorham Sterling silver salad forks in the Etruscan pattern, featuring those very striking Greco-Roman style. I love almost the design of the fork form times is almost sort of a Greek lyre form in a way. The stringed instrument, very striking design. 110 is my bid, looking for 120. Any advance on 110? 110 once, twice. Sold for 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 292 Gorham Sterling silver Etruscan teaspoons, a pair of them, with almost spear form heads to the teaspoon handles. Again, very striking to that, call back to the ancient period from which it takes its inspiration. The pattern takes the inspiration from 110. Now, any advance from 110 to 120, 110 once, 110 twice. We'll sell from 110 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 293 3 Gorham sterling silver and steel knives in the Etruscan pattern, featuring the stainless steel handles. Sterling handles rather, and stainless steel or steel on the blades, perhaps carbon steel. They say steel, they don't say stainless, so I want to be clear about that. 120, any advance from 120, 120 going once. Now 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 294 Gorham Sterling silver serving spoons in the Etruscan pattern, various serving spoons. Looks like we have a larger tablespoon, a 5 o'clock teaspoon, and a small jelly server spoon. 150 is my bid. I got 160. Would I 170? Would it go 180? I have a bid of $170 looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170? 170 going once. Now 170 twice. We'll sell for 170 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 295 4 Gorham Sterling silver cocktail forks in the Etruscan pattern with three-tone trident form forks and long, slender, elegant handles with the Greek key border at the tips. 120 is my bid. Now 120 would go 130. I have a bid of 120. Any advance from 120? 120 going once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 296 Gorham Sterling silver serving forks in the Etruscan pattern, 4 of them, including an olive fork, a lemon fork, a large cold meat serving fork, and a smaller cold meat serving fork, all in the celebrated Etruscan pattern, sterling silver. I've got a bit of 160 now, looking for 170 to advance. Any increase from 160, 160 once, 160 twice. We'll sell for 160 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 297 5 Gorham Sterling silver flat-handled butter spreaders, along with a master butter knife in the Etruscan pattern. They're calling that a master butter knife, possibly. It could also be a fish knife, possibly. But again, either way, very, very striking and classical, iconic pattern in that Greco-Roman revival aesthetic. $200 now is my bid. I'm looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from 200, 200 once, 200 twice. We'll sell for 200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot. 298 Kirk Steve sterling silver and stainless steel dinner knives in the Steve Rose pattern. A pair of them introduced in 1892. The knives featuring ornate sterling silver handles in that Rococo Revival repoussé style, and each featuring a stainless steel blade. $60 is my bid now. 60 would it go 70. Any advance on 60, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell for 60 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Just to let you know, in about 5 minutes, we'll take a short break to give you a chance to organize yourself in your private auction space. Right now, lot 299, 2 Kirk Steve sterling silver stainless steel flathead butter spreaders in the Steve Rose pattern, featuring sterling silver handles and steel spreader blades. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90. Now 90 would it go 100. I've got a bid of $90 looking for 100 to advance. Any increase from 90, 90 once, 90 twice. We'll sell for 90 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 300, Kirk Steve sterling silver cocktail forks in the Steve Rose pattern with trident form tines, elegant sterling silver handles with the floral repoussé work. $60 is my bid now. 60 would it go 70. Any advance on 60, 60 once, 60 twice. Sell for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 301, sterling silver forks in the Steve Rose pattern by Kirk Steve, introduced in the late Victorian period. Now 130 would it go 140. Handles marked sterling Steve. 140 would it go 150. Now 150 would it go 160. I have a bid of 160 would it go 170. Please, now 170 would it go 180. Now 180 would it go 190. I have a bid of 180. Now 190 would it go 2. I have a bid of $190. I was looking for 200 to advance. Any increase from 190? Will you take me to 200, please? 190 going once, 190 twice. Sold for 190 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 302, Kirk Steve sterling silver forks in the Steve Rose pattern with those elongated tines and very, very elegant floral repoussé handle designs. Now 130, would it go 140, please? I have a bid of 140, would it go 150? Now 150, would it go 160? I have a bid of 160, would it go 170, please? Now $160. Any advance from 160 to 170? Do I hear now 170? Would it go 180? I have a bid of $170 looking for 100. Now 180. Would it go 190? Any advance from 180 to 190? Will you take me to 190, please? Now 190. Would it go 2? I have a bid of 190. Now 2. Would it go 225? Now $200 looking for 225 to advance. Will you take me to 225, please? $200 holding steady and going once. Now 200 twice. Sold for 200 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 303, Kirk Steve sterling silver ice cream forks in the Steve Rose pattern. Frozen dessert forks featuring rounded bowls, but then ending in 3 times to make it easier for Jeeves the butler to chop the ice cream, the frozen dessert up. You know what I mean? $90. Any advance from 90? 90 once, twice, thrice. Sold for 90 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 304, Kirk Steve sterling silver soup spoons in the Steve Rose pattern. Very elegant designs with those Rococo Revival designs handles. 130 is my bid. Now 130 will go 140. Any advance on 140? Now 140 would go 150. I have a bid of $140 now holding steady. Any advance from 140? 140 once, twice. Sold for 140 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 305, Kirk Steve sterling silver round soup spoons in the Steve Rose pattern with those generous rounded bowls. I've got a bid of 130. Would it go 140, please? Now 140. Would it go 150? I have a bid of $140. Any increase from 140? 140 once, 140 twice. Sold for 140 to our live auctioneer's bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break and we'll come back with more of our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate Sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Thanks so much for sticking with us through the break. We're on lot number 306. We've got a pair of salad forks in the Kirk Steve Rose pattern, originally introduced in the late Victorian period. $100 is my bid. I got 100. We're going to 110, please. Each one having the sterling Steve mark and that great repoussé handle design. Now $100. Any advance on 100 once, twice? Sold for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 307, Kirk Steve sterling silver salad forks in the Steve Rose pattern, again featuring that very elegant design with Rococo revival style repoussé. And $100 is my bid. Now 100, we'll go to 110. Any advance on 100, 100 once? Now 100 twice. We'll sell for 100 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 308, Kirk Steve sterling silver teaspoons in the Steve Rose pattern with ornate handles, that repoussé relief work, and all having the correct sterling and Steve marks to the underside. Now $80. Any advance from 80 to 90. $80 is my bid going once. I've got an $8 bid, but you can jump in to take it to 90. 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 309. We've got a two-piece pair of sterling silver teaspoons in the Kirk Steve Rose pattern. $70 is my bid. Now 70 would go 80. I have $70. Any increase from 70, now 80 would go 90. We have a bid of $80. You can jump in to take it to 90, though. 80 going once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 310, Kirk Steve sterling silver vegetable serving fork and hot cake server. Hot cakes! Get your hot cakes! Celebrated pattern comprising the vegetable serving fork, and as you can see, with the open work there to allow for drainage. And you've got the hot cake server also, or what hot cake, what we would call pancakes or flapjacks, you know. And he's got that elaborate sterling silver, and again, the rounded to be able to support it. The integrity of the food. 275 is my bid. I got 275. Would it go 3? Any advance on 275? 275 once. 275 twice. Sold for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 311, Kirk Steve sterling silver serving utensils in the Steve Rose pattern. 3 of them, including the sugar tongs, the butter pick, and a flat handle master butter knife, or possibly fish knife, depending on how you want to use it, all having the sterling Steve marks to them. Now 140, would it go 150? I have a bid of $140, looking for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140, 140 once, twice. Sold for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 312 sterling, 312, we have Lunt sterling silver butter spreaders featuring stainless steel blades. This produced in the Belle Meade pattern, also inspired by Rococo revival designs. I've got a bid of $30, all of them having the stainless steel blades along with the sterling silver handle and the correct marks. $30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 313, Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel butter spreaders. Butter. In the in the Belle Meade pattern. Produced a late 20th century, 1960s to 1990s. A Rococo-inspired design. $40 my bid. Now 40 will go 50. Any advance on 40? 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 314, Lunt sterling silver and stainless steel butter spreaders. Parquet. Each with the ornate Rococo-inspired designs, floral clusters, and scrolling work. 70 now, 80 would go 90. You got 3 of them here. Stainless steel blades and sterling silver handles. Now $80. Any advance on 80? 80 once, twice. Sold for 80 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 315, Lunt sterling silver dinner forks in the Belle Meade pattern, featuring those elegant elongated tines and Rococo-influenced designs to the handles. 140 now, we're looking for 150 to advance. Any increase from 140, 140 going once. Now 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 316, Lunt sterling silver salad forks in the Belle Meade pattern, featuring those very nice Rococo revival designs to both the handles and very striking, pleasing, elegant 4-tine design to the forks themselves. $90 is my bid. I got 90. Would it go 100? Any advance on 90? 90 once, 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 317, Lunt sterling silver teaspoons in the Belle Meade pattern, featuring oval bowls and a Rococo style scrolling to the edges and having the correct marks for Lunt. $80 my bid. 80 would go 90. I have a bid of $80 looking for 90 to advance. Any increase on 80, 80 once, twice. Sold for 82 our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 318, Lund Sterling Silver Teaspoons in the Bell Mead pattern. Rococo Revival stylings to the handles. I've got an $80 bid looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, 80 once. 80 twice. Sold for 82 our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 319. We have a Japanese woodblock print in the style of Kitagawa Utamaro with a beautiful woman, a bijin, in traditional courtesan-style attire with a very elaborate hairstyle and ornamentation, based on a print from the series Contemporary Women's Manners, which was a series back in the the original series was from the 18th century. I've got a bid of $20 now. Any advance from 20? 20 once, twice. Silver 24 invaluable bidder. Lot number 320. Japanese Imari porcelain fish dish, meta-referentially shaped as a fish. Isn't there something wrong about serving fish on a dish that looks like a fish? I don't know, maybe not. The philosophical ramifications. We got the very, very striking, nothing philosophical about the gorgeous colorway though. Look at that, the flat fish and that great cobalt blue with the orange details. $30 on my bid. Any advance from 30? 30 once, twice. We'll sell for 32 our invaluable bidder. Lot number 321. Japanese Mari porcelain scalloped bowl with a encircling carp motif featuring a scalloped rim and decorated in traditional palette with underglazed cobalt blue and that iron red, yellow, and green enamel style. Take it for $50 right now. It's a nice size too. It's 10 inches in diameter, and you can have it for $50 right now. Any interest at 50? All right, let's move on to lot number 322. We got a Chinese inside painted glass snuff bottle, inside painted figural. Very cool design featuring a pastoral scene with horses and a landscape background with additional details. One side has got the artist's seal as well. Now $90. Any advance on 90? 90 once? Okay, let's move on then to lot number 323. I see it. We have a Mongolian silver repoussé snuff bottle with a very, very striking design. Mongolian silver. The stopper has the sacred Rui scepter head design along the top, rope braided design. Nothing not to like about it. Take it for $100 right now. And look at all those great red, look like red coral cabochons. Take it for $100 right now. It's yours for $100. All right, let's move on to lot number 324. Peking glass snuff bottle, red chilongs. Chilong. We got a soft jade-like stopper to the top, snowflake pattern with an oval body, and this red high relief Shillong pattern. I just love it. $70. You want to take it for $80? You can have it for $80 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 325. Peking glass snuff bottle, blue overlay Shillongs with a flow lion handle design featuring the dark blue stopper to the topper. We've got the high relief blue design featuring these great, wonderful simulated lion mask handles too. You want it for $80? It's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 326. Peking snuff bottle, multicolor overlay depicting scholarly objects, potted bonsai trees, a teapot, bowls, a brush with other desk objects, and very, very pleasing colorway. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. Any advance on 80? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 327. Peking glass snuff bottle, red overlay, auspicious symbols in a double gourd form with various auspicious symbols in a very striking red relief overlay. I got a $70 bid. You want to take it for 80? Take it for 80 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 328. Peking glass snuff bottle, white with mauve overlay, auspicious butterflies and floral forms in a very nice bottle form, cylindrical bottle form with flowers on leafy branches. Take it for $80 right now, and you've got that great sage green stopper fitted to the top. Jump in and take it for 80. It's yours for 80. You want it for 80? Take it now. All right, lot number 329. Peking glass snuff bottle, yellow with multicolor overlay with a very, very pleasing colorway, orange and yellow with the encircling dragon designs, accompanied with the light green stopper. $70, take it for 80. I've got a bid of $70. Would it go 80? Would it go 90? Would it go 80? Take it for $80. Take it now for 80. All right, I got to work on that still. I'll get you. Lot 330, Chinese Blanc de Chine porcelain rooster. Joss stick holders, very cool figural group with Deroy Blanc Chine style roosters, or cockerels if you prefer, crowing, their heads raised. Crafted in that white glazed porcelain. $80 my bid now. 80 would go 90. Combs finished with a red overglazed pigment, giving a nice little splash of color to the overall pieces. Now 110, now 120 would go 130. Undersides unglazed and hollowed. I've got a bid of 130. Any advance from 130 to 140? 140 would go 150. I have a bid of 150. Would it go 160, please? Now $150. Looking for 160 to advance. Any increase from 150? 150 going once. Now 150 twice. Now 160. Would it go 170? I have a bid of 170. Would it go 180? Now $170. Looking for 180 to advance. Any increase from 170? 170 going once. Now 170 twice. Now 180. Would it go 190? I have a bid of 190. Would it go 2? Now $190. Looking for 200 to advance. Any increase from 190? 190 going once. Now 190 twice. We'll sell for 190 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 331, Chinese hand-painted porcelain reclining children brush rests, featuring young scholars sculpted in a reclining form with very cool additional details. And I've got a bid of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. Any advance on 40? 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our bid square bidder. Lot number 332. Chinese hardwood Famille Rose porcelain inset garden stool, dark stained hardwood with a circular inset porcelain plaque. The top decorated in the Famille Rose palette with enamels showing peonies in various pleasing colors. Very likely late Qing to Republic period, and it's a nice size, 18 inches tall. I've got a bid of $40 now, looking for 50 to advance. Any advance on 40? 40 once, twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneer's bidder. Lot 333, Chinese carved carnelian agate vase. Very, very striking piece, a decorative carved carnelian agate vase, likely late 19th Qing dynasty to early Republic period in the early 20th. Carved in translucent carnelian agate, orange, red, milky white inclusions. Just absolutely gorgeous. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance on 40? 40 going once. 40 twice. We'll sell for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 334, Chinese porcelain hand-raised, hand-decorated raised bowls, stem bowls, or taza, if you will, dating late 19th century, possibly Tangzhou or Guangzhou periods. Porcelain hand-decorated with overglazed Famille Rose enamels, shallow bowls decorated with the various floral sprays. Very, very pleasing design. And I've got a bit of 120 now, looking for 130 to advance. Any increase from 120? 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 335, Chinese hand-carved, multicolored, banded agate lidded jar. Wonderful naturalistic piece from, again, late 19th, possibly Qing dynasty era to early Republic, carved in a piece of banded agate or chalcedony with natural color transitions from amber and milky white to chocolate brown. Nothing not to like about it. And look at that, the top of it, it's got possibly a foo dog, a guardian lion, in a very wonderful reddish brown. Nothing not to like about it. I've got a bit of 130 now. You want to take it for 140, it's yours, and it's got a whole high gloss polish finish throughout. You want it for 140, take it for 140. 130 once, twice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 336, chinoiserie porcelain cream pitcher, modeled in the form of an ornate Chinese seated Chinese man, possibly a mandarin or maybe an emperor. He's got a stern expression. Defer, defer to the Lord High Executioner. Nice chinoiserie style, late 19th century, possibly French production, but you know, maybe the designer was a fan of Gilbert and Sullivan. Take it for $50 right now. All right, let's move on to lot 337, Chinese Sansai glaze monkey teapot with that very striking four-color glaze, yellow, green, brown, with additional details. And you've got a yellow monkey. Oh, and he's got a little brown monkey on his lap. Coco the monkey. Maybe these are chimpanzees. Primate people don't like it when you call monkeys monkeys. $70 my bid. I got a $7 bid looking for 80 to it. I just don't want to offend anybody. Monkey. $70. Any advance on 70? 70 once, twice. Sold for 70 to our lion and unicorn. I find primate to be or primate to be a neutral term. We got lot number 338, a very cool chinoiserie-style figural teapot featuring a seated lady in Eastern attire with a very pleasing expression on her face. Maybe it's the Empress. What was her name? Cixi, the one who was the last empress, the one who put the last emperor on the throne. Maybe not. Never know. But she's got, is that a bird sitting on her lap or a salamander? Kind of cool. Lots of details there. Lots of action. $80 my bid. You want to take it for 90? You can. Any advance on 80? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 339. Chinese framed gouache painting on paper, a very striking design, possibly depicting the celestial court, the various divinities. Lots of details, lots of figures, including one central deity, the Queen Mother of the West. They refer to her as just a lot of details, and it is big, 3.5 feet on the bottom side, 66 inches tall, over 5 feet tall. Very nice, striking piece. And look at that in that great museum-style frame as well. 130 is my bid, looking for 140 to advance. Any increase from 130, 130 once, 130 twice, sold for 130 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 340, Chinese carved cornelian agate dragon form, or possibly dragons, maybe guardian lions, possibly maybe keelins or kirins, also known as Asian unicorns. Very cool forms, though, in a very striking naturalistic carved stone, and then modeled on those great wooden bases. I've got a bid of $70 now, looking for 80 to advance the bases. Two distinct styles, one in a rectangular tiered form with gadrooned petal-like carvings, the other a waisted stand with a curved profile. $80 now. Any advance on 80? 80 once, 80 twice. Sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 341. Chinese turquoise glazed ceramic food dogs, or guardian lions if you prefer, on wooden bases, fitted possibly cherry wood bases, a hardwood, very, very nice dark stain, and a very pleasing, what would you call that, turquoise blue glaze. I love the looks of that, and they're with smiling expressions on their faces, their heads turned over their shoulders. I've got a bit of $1,300 now, looking for 14 to advance. You want to take them both for 14, you can, and they are large, 12 and a half inches tall. Any advance on 1,300? 1,300 once, 1,300 twice. We'll sell it for 1,300 to our live auctioneers bidder. Very nicely done. Lot 342, Chinese Blanc de Chine porcelain figural, very likely Guanyin or a similar immortal, produced in the Dehua Blanc de Chine form, modeled with a serene expression and holding a divine Rui scepter form in her left hand. Very cool details, and it's a nice size too, almost 22 inches tall. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. Any advance on 50? 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our lion and unicorn bidder. Lot 343, Chinese carved hardwood Shaolao figurine, intricate display base featuring the Chinese god of longevity, one of the immortals, depicted as a smiling elder with a high forehead and a gnarled staff holding a peach branch. Peach is, of course, the symbol of immortality. This one, a nice piece, likely late 19th century. You want to take it for $20, you can, and it's got a great base too. I've got a bid of 20. I've got 20 there. 20. Any advance on 20? We have a $20 bid. Any increase from 20 to 30? 20 going once, 20 twice. We'll sell it for 20 to bidder number 123. Lot number 344, Chinese ochre glazed ceramic fox. I'm sorry, not a fox, it's an ox. But for one letter, you're separating the fox and the ox figurine wood stand. Look at that great ox, though. and a very, very striking mustard yellow glaze, and accompanied with a fitted stand as well. Now $400. I got a bid of 4. What do you go? 425. Any increase on 400? 400 once. 400 twice. We'll sell it for 400 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 345. Chinese lidded porcelain male figurine. This is a porcelain figure, lidded figure, a jar in the chinoiserie style. Again, possibly an emperor with a lot of cool details, including a pseudo-Chinese characters to the front. Take it for 50 bucks right now. Very cool jar. All right, let's move on then to lot number 346. We've got a pair of Chinese style ceramic figure table lamps depicting scholars or immortal figures. And one of them, actually one of them, the older immortal, the other one having a younger figure, maybe an attendant or an immortal as well. Very cool pieces, and both of them fitted with rectangular box form shades produced in a gilded paper board and having an antiquated finish. Very, very nice, very exemplary pieces, and you can have them both now for $375. I have a bid of $350, now $375. What do you go for? Now $4, what do you go? $425. I have a bid of $400, looking for $425. Now $425, what do you go? $450. Now $450, what do you go? $475. I have a bid of $475. What do you go? $5. Now $5, what do you go? $550. I have $550. What do you go? $6. Now $6, what do you go? $650. I have a bid of $650. What do you go? $7. Now $7, what do you go? $750. I have a bid of $700, looking for $750 to advance. Now $750, what do you go? $8. Now $8, what do you go? $850. I have a bid of $800, looking for $850. These are very, very impressive size, to almost 3 feet tall each, 35 inches tall. $800 holding steady. Now $850, would it go 9? Now 9, would it go $950? I have a bid of $900, looking for $950 to advance. Any increase from 9 to $950, will you take me to $950, please? Now $900 going once. I've got a bid of $900. You can still jump in and take it to $950. $900 twice, sold for $900 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 347, Chinese Famille Rose porcelain figures depicting Manchu and a lady of the court, possibly an emperor and an empress. The male figure holding a fan in his hand, having a very cool Manchu-style headdress. And the larger of the two figures, 10 inches tall. Very cool. $50 my bid. I got 50. Would it go 60? Any advance on 50? 50 once. 50 twice, sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 348, Chinese export-style polychrome bird figurines. Likely early 20th century, possibly late 19th century. Got a tall pheasant, or possibly a feng wang, could be a Chinese phoenix figure. Any one of these actually could be Chinese. One of those is very obviously a chicken, but the one to the left with the darker base looks like it could be a feng wang Chinese phoenix. And then you got the rooster, which is with a celadon form, very nice auspicious rooster. No extra charge for that. $350. Any advance from $350 to $375? All pieces slip cast or pressed molded. I've got a bit of $350 now. Any advance from $350? $350 once, twice, sold for $350 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 349, we have a 3D mixed media artwork by the American artist John Sushi. Pop art piece titled Times Square, New York, featuring architectural elements and 1970s style automobiles. Nice layered cutouts with three-dimensional effect. I got a $90 bid. This was a limited edition. Only 450 of these were produced in the 1990s. This is number 15. I got a $90 bid, looking for 100 to advance. You want to take it for 100? It's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 350. Damien Hirst, a laminated giclée. The Empress Wu Zetian, screen printed with glitter. The Empress is Wu Zetian, hand signed and numbered. This was a limited edition, and it is a large piece, almost 40 inches by 40 inches for the site size. 2,200 is my bid. Now 22, now 23, would you go 24? Very, very highly regarded artist, the British artist Damien Hirst, and these great almost mandala style designs. 2,300. Any advance from 23 to 24? Let's move on then to lot number 351. We've got an original oil painting on canvas, a portrait of a lady after an original titled The Lady with Fan by Diego Velázquez, and this one with a very Interesting, almost Mannerist style design. $60 on my bid now. 60 is signed by the artist Correa, dated 1994. $60. Any advance from 60? 60 once. 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 352. We got an original oil painting on canvas. A beach landscape signed by the artist R. Lionel, depicting an impressionistic beach scene with figures wading in water. And I've got a bit of 80 looking for 90. It's housed in a very, very ornate Rococo-style carved molded gallery-style or museum-style frame. And it's a nice size, too, 22.5 inches long. 110 would go 120. I have a bid of $110 looking for 122 advance. Any increase from 110, 110 once. Twice. We'll sell it for 110 to our sale room bidder. Lot number 353. Purvis Young, outsider artist from the 20th and 21st century. Very cool original framed oil painting on unstretched canvas, and a very highly regarded outsider artist, and work signed by Purvis Young, mounted against a neutral white mat, housed in a black frame. And this was originally in a private collection in Cincinnati. I've got a bit of 275 now, looking for 300 to advance. Any increase from 275, 275 once. 275 twice. We'll sell for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 354. Original oil painting on board, a woodland landscape produced by the early 20th century American artist Diedrich Brandis Stuber in a very nice design. Looks like it has, it's hard to pin that down, painted on a Van Dyke panel. Looks like it has maybe tonalist influences as well. The description describes it with plein air influences. $400 my bid now. 400 we go 425. Any advance on 400? 400 once. 400 twice. We'll sell it for 400 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 355. Original oil painting on board, an Edwardian style beach scene by the artist Peter Price, produced in an impressionistic style with Edwardian style bathers in their very, very long bathing garments. Heaven forbid they actually let any skin touch the water. Now 225, now 250, we go 275, signed by the artist in the lower right corner, housed in a very, very striking gilded gallery style frame. Now 300, would go 325. Very nice painterly brush strokes as well. Now 325, would go 350. I have a bid of $325. Any advance from 325, 325 once. Now 325 twice. Sold for 325 to our sale room bidder. Lot 356. We have a monochromatic work on paper, original work in ink and wash, an urban street landscape, cityscape, with looks like an early 20th century, late 19th century, maybe like this, the streets of New York or Chicago with firescapes. Very cool. Maybe more New York. Take it for 20 bucks. You cannot beat that. Original work for 20 bucks, and it's a nice size, 20 inches long. You want it for 20, it's yours. All right, let's move on to lot number 357. Okay, then let us move on to lot number 358. We have an art pigment print signed and numbered by the Serbian artist Marina Abramovic, titled The Current. Abramovic, one of the most influential figures in performance art. And we have a bid of 300 now. This one produced in a limited edition. Only 300 of these were produced. This is number 159 of that edition. I've got a bid of 325, looking for 350 to advance. Any increase from 325, 325 once, 325 twice. Sold for 325 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 359, we've got a silkscreen on paper, a poster by the Austrian 20th century artist Herbert Bayer, an exhibition poster for a 1966 exhibition. I'm sorry, 1968 exhibition. I've got a bit of 160 now, looking for 170 to advance, featuring stylized German details, and of course, in a very Bauhaus style design. Now 180, would it go 190? Any advance on 180, 180 once, 180 twice. We'll sell it for 180 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 360, an original collotype plate from the landmark photographic study titled Animal Locomotion by Edward Muybridge. He was a very interesting person, very strange guy. He changed his name to this more, Anglo-Saxon style. His name was Edward Muybridge, but he kind of, anyway, but he had this great scene where he took photographs of various animals, including a bison, and then put them together, and when you put them, it shows the bison in motion. So this is a similar work as well there, with all the correct details, including the 1887 copyright. 180 is my bid now. 180 would go 190. And the action presented in 2 horizontal rows of chronophotographic images, and if you were to remember when we put little dots as little kids, and you'd move the paper and you could see it moving across. So that's what this is. 275. Now 3 would go 325. I have a bid of $300. Look at now 325 would go 350. I have a bid of 350 would go 375. Now $350. Any increase from 350, 350 going once. Now 375 would go 4. I have a bid of 4 would go 425. Now $400. Any advance from 4 to 425. 400 going once. I have a bid of 400. You can still jump in and take it at 425 though. 400 twice. Sold for 400 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder lot 361. We have a lithograph from the highly regarded Spanish Catalan artist Joan Miró from his Derrière le Miroir, Bird Before the Sun print, originally published in 1961. An abstract composition with this circular form in a very striking minimalist design. $70. I got 70. Would it go 80? Any advance on 70? 70 once. Twice. Sold for 70 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 362. We have a botanical lithograph depicting a gross Calabasi pear from the 19th century botanical lithograph series from the naturalist Frederick Waller, housed in a gold-tone wooden frame. $40 my bid now. 40 would go 50. Any advance on 40? 40 once. Twice. We'll sell for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 363, limited edition lithograph, a color lithograph with a European cityscape, architectural designs with various details. Hand signed by the artist in pencil at the lower right, along with the edition number, number 8 of 300. I've got a bid of 90 now, looking for 100 to advance. Any advance from 90, 90 once, twice. Sold for 90 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 364, Tiffany Studios Root candlestick, paginated bronze with the hand-blown green Fabril glass element inside, base stamped Tiffany Studios. And it's a nice size too, 10 inches tall. Very possibly inspired by a design by Louis Comfort Tiffany, who was the founder of Tiffany Studios. Now 550 would go 6. Any advance on now 6 would go 650. I have a bid of $600 looking for 650 to now 650 would go 7. I have a bid of 700 would go 750. Now $700. Any advance from 7 now 750 would go 8. I have a bid of 750 now 8 would go 850. We have a bid of $800 looking for 850 to advance. Any increase from 8 to 850, will you take me to 850, please? Now $800 going once. I have a bid of 800. You can still jump in and take me to 850. 800 twice. We'll sell it for 800 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 365. Tiffany Studios Root candlestick in paginated bronze with a hand-blown green Fabril glass insert, and Mark Tiffany Studios, New York. Very nice design, over 10 inches tall with that elongated form, root form. Now 500 would go 550. I've got 550 would go 6. I have a bid of $550 looking for 6. Now 6 would go 650. Now 650 would go 7. I have a bid of $650 looking for 7. Now 7 would go 750. Now 750 would go 8. I have a bid of $750 looking for 800 to advance. Now 8 would go 850. I've got a bid of 850 would go 9. Now $850 looking for 900 to advance. Any increase from 850, 850 holding steady and going once. Now 9 would go 950. I've got a bid of $900 looking for 950 to advance. Do I hear 950 from you? Now 950 would go 1,000. I've got a bid of $950. Any advance from $950? Will you take me to $1,000, please? Now $950 going once. Yep. I've got $1,000. Would it go $1,100? We've got a bit of $1,000. I'm looking for $1,100 to advance. Any increase from $1,000 to $1,100? Will you take me to $1,100, please? Now $1,000 going once. I've got $1,000. You can still jump in to take me to $1,100. $1,000 twice. Sold for $1,000 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 366, French gilt bronze or malu candlesticks, produced in the neoclassical style. Very likely late 19th century, possibly a French Empire. Single light candlesticks made in cast bronze with fire gilded ormolu to the finish, and with a square pedestal base and these very, very ornate designs to the exterior. The nozzle defined with beaded gadroon borders. $150 now. Any advance from $150 to $160? $160, would it go $170? I have a bid of $170. Would it go $180, please? Now $180, would it go $190? Now $190, would it go $2? I've got a bit of $190 looking for $200 to advance. Any increase from $190 to $200. Now $2 would go $225. I've got $225. Would it go $250? Now $225 looking for $250. Now $250. Would it go $275? I have a bit of $275. Would it go $3? Now $275 looking for $300 to advance. Will you take me to $300, please? $275 going once. We have $275. You can still jump in and take me to $3. $275 twice. Sold for $275 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 367, we got a Simplex industrial electric wall clock. As seen in workplaces, classrooms, everywhere for decades. A very, very iconic design. This one produced by Simplex Time Recorder Company of Gardner, Massachusetts. And I've got a bid of $20 now, looking for $30 to advance, 14 inches in diameter. Boy, this is the clock of everybody's childhood and work day for the last half century. Any advance on 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our invaluable bidder. Now I'm going to be seeing this one in my sleep. Lot 368, two-piece ornate metal wall hooks designed in a very striking, almost horn form, cast metal with S-curved arms, released grapevine motifs or horns. Love the looks of that. Very, very striking mid-century, sort of Hollywood Regency. Any advance on 110, 110 once, twice. Sold for 110 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 369, Art Deco style wall hangings, figural wall hangings with elongated female figures. You know, in the, I don't want to say that these were inspired by Urte, but Urte certainly enjoyed his elongated mannerist style of female forms, and you could see that, a very popular Art Deco motif as design. And these are very nice too. These are over 3 feet tall, 36 inches, 36 and a half inches, and almost 15 inches wide at the bottom, housed in silver tone frames with ribbed profiles. Nothing not to like, and if you are an Urte person, this definitely fits in with that motif. $250 now. Any advance from $250 to $275? $250 once, twice. Sold $250 to our sale room bidder. Lot 370, Kate Spade. Art Deco style silver toned picture frame produced by Kate Spade, New York for Lenox. Very, very highly regarded designer. Kate Spade died tragically. David Spade's sister-in-law, in fact. Her iconic designs live on. And you could take it for 20 bucks. Very nice piece. Any interest at $20? We have a $20 bid. I got 20. Would it go 30? Any advance on 20? 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to bidder number 123. Lot 371, silver-plated wood Rococo Revival champagne coasters. Two-piece circular form, turned wood bases, each one designed with a wide flared rim with cast and applied Rococo Revival ornamentation. I like the looks of that, right? Very, very elegant. I've got a bid of $30 now. Any advance from 30? 30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 372, art and craft style slag and metal glass table lamp. Very striking shade, decorative cast metal base, the dome shade with a curved design, curved panels, marbleized cream and caramel colored slag glass. The lower portion of the shade with intricate cast metal filigree overlay. Nothing not to like about that. I've got a bit of $160 looking for $170 two light socket cluster inside, each one with the individual pull chain switch design. Now 180 would go 190, please. Now 190 would go 2. I've got a bit of 2 would go 225. Now 225 would go 250. Now 250 would go 275. I've got 250. Any advance from 2 now 275 would go 3. I've got 3 would go 325. Now $300 looking for 325 to advance. Any increase from 3 now 325 would go 350. And it's a nice size too. Almost 21 inches in diameter for that shade, and the stands 2 feet tall. So you got a nice impressive size in a very arts and crafts style. 350, any advance on 350? 350 once, twice, sold 350 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 373, ceramic toothpick holder, designed in the form of a pug dog's head. A very cool glossy cream-colored glaze with the hand-painted facial features. And very cool in that late 19th century, early 20th century style. Any advance on 60? 60 once, twice, sold for 60 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 374, we have a Mont Blanc rollerball pen in the Star Walker model. Writing instrument with a black rubberized barrel cap decorated with diamond cut platinum plated grid pattern and a very kind of a modernistic style design. I've got a bit of 250 now, looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250? 250 once, twice, sold for 250 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 375, 5-piece ballpoint pen and mechanical pencil group here. Classic cross ballpoint pens and a mechanical pencil. Twist action pens and pencil, very, very iconic designs going all the way back to early 20th century. Now $50 any advance. From 50, 50 once, twice, sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 376. A desk set inkwell with angel figurine in the French Empire style. You got the centerpiece, a winged Puteaux angel seated on a rectangular plinth, and it looks like he's in a drumming pose, holding 2 drumsticks over his head, and he's flanked by these inkwell containers, which are presumably the drums that he's going to hit. I got a bit of 250 now, looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250? 250 once, 250 twice. Sold 250 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 377, 3-piece cast brass inkwell set in a neoclassical style, 19th century, with an oblong tray, integrated pen well and gadrooned decorative borders supported by bun feet, and having 3 urn-shaped vessels. $50 my bid now, 50 to 60. Any advance on 50? 50 once, twice, sold for 50 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 378, Baccarat style casket in the French Palais Royal style with a hinged lid, thick-walled cut crystal panels, gilt metal mounts, decorated with deep diamond point hobnail patterns, and the hinged lid, and on all 4 sides, the base having multi-point starburst cuts, and very, very elegant shield-shaped escutcheon covering the keyhole. And again, this one also very nicely includes the metal key. So you got lots of nice details. $800 my bid. Any advance from 8 to 850? 800 once, 800 twice, sold for 800 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 379, mid-century French style casket box in an oval form. Heavy clear-cut crystal, the body and center of the domed lid decorated with deep diamond-cut patterns, and the perimeter of the lid having a secondary band of vertical flute cuts. And you've got the lid secured to the base by this gold-tone metal collar and a single rear hinge. Just absolutely gorgeous, and you can see that, very nice 20th century, mid-20th century French design. $80, any advance from 80, 80 once, twice, sold for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 380, Bohemian style white opaline gilded glass perfume bottle and stopper, nice size too, over 9 inches tall. I call that one the genie bottle size, not a genie lamp, that's a different form, but this is more like, like the I Dream of Genie bottle, very cool baluster form with a wide bottle bottom. I got a bit of $60 now 70, would it go 80? Any advance on 70, 70 once, 70 twice, we'll sell it for 70 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 381. Glass perfume bottles, including a Marcel Franck Escale atomizer, The larger piece, French glass atomizer by Marcel Franck, clear glass body, hand formed with a heavy sculptural base and a fluid dynamic twist. You got the second smaller travel-sized scent bottle in a cylindrical frosted glass body form. 110 is my bid. Now 110 would it go 130 with that very ornate hinged gold tone metal cap. Now 140 would it go 150. I've got 150 would it go 160. Now 160 would it go 170. Now 170 would it go 180. I've got a bit of 180 would it go 190. Now 190 would it go 2. I have a bit of 2 would it go 225. Now 225 would it go 250. I've got a bit of 250 would it go 275. Now 275 would it go 3. Now 3 would it go 325. Now 325 would it go 350. Now 350 would it go 375. Now 375 would it go 4. I've got a bit of 4 would it go 425. Now 425 would it go 450. Now 450 would it go 475. Now 475 would it go 5. I've got 5 would it go 550. Now 550 would it go 6. Now 6 would it go 650. Now 650 would it go 7. I've got 7 would it go 750. Now $700, now 700 would go 750. Now 750 will go 8. I've got a bit of 750, now 8 would go 850. I have a bit of $800 looking for 850 to advance. Any increase from 8 to 850, will you take me to 850, please? Now $800 holding steady. You can still jump in and take it to 850 though. 800 going once. Now 850 would it go 9. I have a bid of 850, now 9 would it go 950. I have a bid of $900 looking for 950 to advance. Any increase from 9 to 950, will you take me to 950, please? Now 900 going once. I've got a bid of 900, still not too late. You could jump in and take it to 950. 900 twice. Any increase to 950, this would be the time to do it. We'll sell for 900 to our live auctioneers bidder. Nicely done. Lot number 382, antique English bonbonniere. Hinged lidded box featuring a King Charles Spaniel to the lid, possibly inspired by Queen Victoria's first dog, a King Charles Spaniel named Dash, who was oftentimes portrayed in many of the early pictures of Queen Victoria, and he was known as considered her favorite dog. I've got a bit of 190 looking for 200. Look at that wonderful pink colorway throughout with the gilt metal mounts and the functional hinge. 250 is my bid now, looking for 275 to advance. Any advance on 250, 250 holding steady and going once. Now 250 twice. Sold 250 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 383, antique English bonbonniere. This one depicting a reclining bull. I like that. That's my cat's favorite position to lie in, to be petted, you know, where he gets to look at me with one eye open, you know, because he trusts me, but, you know, not too much. But this is a very cool, look at that bull. I'd like to walk up to that bull and give him a little scratch behind the ear. Probably the last thing I did. 375, now looking for 400 to advance. Now 4 would go 425. Now 425 would go 450. I've got 450 would go 470. Now 475 would go 5. I've got a bit of 475 looking for 500 to advance. Interior having a plain white and having the metal mounts with a nice reeded design to the outside. Any increase from 475, this is the time to do it. 475 once, twice. Sold 475 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 384, we got a brass book form box with internal dividers. I like the look at that. Constructed in a brass sheet with soldered seams and a curved spine, looking like you know, a law book or a Bible, something, an impressive book, spine with incised lines that represent the raised bands, and then the hinged cover opens up, and you've got the interior. Very nice. $30. Any advance on 30? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 385. Vintage pill boxes, black enameled floral and a gold tone swan design. The oval-shaped metal box, a black enameled exterior, the lid decorated with hand-painted floral sprays, and you've got a swan form with hinged wings that open to reveal the white-lined interior compartment. Very nice. $30 my bid. Now 30 we go 40. Any advance on 30? 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Just a little reminder, in a few minutes we'll take a short break, give you a chance to regroup and reorganize. Right now we've got some antique pieces of French metalware, late 19th, early 20th century, consistent with French imperial or Belle Epoque aesthetics, including a a lidded trinket box, a picture frame, and an open work basket. Like the looks on all of those. 170 is my bid. You want to take me to 180, you can. Any advance on 170, 170 once, twice. Sold 170 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 387. We have a walking stick, dark stained wood shaft, fitted with a carved bone handle, modern self-standing tripodal form base. The handle fashioned in bone with a dog and basket motif. And you've got the manufacturer's name, Able Tripod of West Hartford, Connecticut. And it's a nice size too, almost 3 feet long, 35 1/4 inches. $40. I got a $40 bid looking for 50 to advance. Any increase on 40, 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our live auctioneers. A bidder, lot number 388, carved bird wooden walking cane with a sterling silver collar, hand-carved wooden handle with a bird head and inset yellow glass eyes. The handle finished with a polychrome painted surface and a sterling silver collar connecting the handle to the shaft. $60. Any advance on 60. 60 once, now 70, now 80 would go 90. I've got an $80 bid. I'm looking for 90 to it. Now 90, shaft constructed in a natural material, possibly bamboo or malacca cane. Now 110 would go 120, and it's a very, very striking color. Any advance on 120, 120 going once. Now 130 would go 140. I've got a bit of $130 over 140 to advance. Any increase 130, 130 going once. 130 twice. Sold for 130 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot 389. Carved bone monkey handle walking stick with a carved bone handle top, 3 expressive figural faces arranged in a vertical stack. The handle having carved details with a very cool, yeah. I guess the monkey is sort of encircled on himself, kind of, you know, it's a neat design, whatever. 120, any advance, now 130, would it go 140? I've got 140, would it go 150? Now $140, any advance, now 150, would it go 160? I have 160, would it go 170, please? Now $160, looking for 170 to advance. Now 170, would it go 180? I've got 180, would it go 190? Now $180, any advance from 180 to 190, 180, down 190, would it go 2? I've got a bit of 2, would it go 225? Now $200, looking for 225 to increase. Any advance from 2 to 225, the cane itself finished with a dark rounded ferrule, possibly composed of horn. Now 250, would it go 275? Any advance on 250, 250 going once. Now 250 twice. We'll sell it for 250 to our live auctioneers. Bidder lot number 390. Carved walking stick, tapered wooden shaft, topped with a hand-carved handle. The handle fashioned in a monkey head with a braid featuring detailed facial anatomy with a nice smiling details. And the label, it is accompanied with a paper label with various details, including a printed text. Possibly with either the name of the dealer or the collector. $50, any advance on 50, 50 once. Now 60, would it go 70? I've got a bit of $60 looking for 70. Now 70, would it go 80? I have a $70 bid now looking for 80 to advance. Any increase from 70, 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our live auctioneers bidder. And on that note, let's take a short break, give you a chance to regroup and come back with our final segment of our Bel Air Los Angeles palatial estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. Don't you dare go anywhere. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us through our break. This is our last hour of our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate sale here at Lion and Unicorn. We're back with lot number 391. We have a neoclassical German silver art handle wooden walking cane. The slightly curved wooden shaft topped with an ornate German silver cap, 85%, 850 silver, with a four-sided decoration in high relief of neoclassical figures, possibly including a nude female under a radiant starburst. Very cool. And it's got the mark in German as well. $40. Any advance on 40? 40 once, 40 twice. Sold for 40 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 392. Wooden walking stick with a carved bone handle. The walking stick featuring a tapered shaft in dark stained wood, and the carved handle is in bone, and it's very meta-referential. It depicts a hand holding the head of the cane, so kind of cool. A very traditional motif of 19th century walking sticks. The shaft terminates in a simple metal ferrule at the base. I've got a bit of 225, looking for 250, and it's a nice size too, 35 inches long. Now 250, any advance from 250 to 275. 275 would go 3. I have a bit of $275, looking for 300 to advance. Any increase from 275, 275 once. Now 275 twice. We'll sell for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 393, wooden walking cane with a handle sculpted in the form of a seated pug dog, incorporating mechanical automaton feature with the dog mouth opening and the tongue sticks out when the button is pressed, so that's cool. I've got a bit of 110, looking for 120 to advance. Now 120 would go 130. Any advance on 120, 120 going once. Now 130 would go 140. And it's a nice size too, almost 34 inches long. Now 140 would go 150. I have a bit of 140. Now 150 would go 160. Now 160 would go 170. I have a bit of 170 would go 180. Now 180 would go 190. I've got a bit of $180 now, looking for 190 to advance. Any increase from 180, 180 going once. Now 190 would go 2. I've got a bit of 200 would go 225. Now 225 would go 300. Now would go 250. Now 250 would go 275. I have a bit of $250, looking for 275 to advance. Any increase from 250? Will you take me to 275, please? Now 275 going once. 275 twice. We'll sell it for 275 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 394, antique Persian Karaja rug. Produced in the Azerbaijan province of northwest Iran, featuring a traditional triple medallion layout with a deep rust red field, including 2 outer octagonal medallions with latch hook motifs. And it's a nice size too, 32.5 inches by 26 inches. I've got a bit of 120 now, looking for 130 to advance. Any advance from 120, 120 going once. Now 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot number 395. We have a small rectangular machine-woven pile rug, a prayer rug, or a decorative wall hanging with a vibrant red central field surrounded by a wide gold and yellow border. The center having 3 lines of stylized Arabic script in a Kufic style, having various details, including the Basmala phrase in the name of Allah, the most gracious, additional details. I got about $40. Any advance from 40? 40 once, 40 twice. We'll sell it for 40 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 396, Louis XV, Louis XV style gilt bronze 5-light chandeliers, produced in the Louis XV or Louis XV style in a cast gilt bronze with a dory or malu finish, each fixture with a central tapered and fluted support column decorated with acanthus leaves. I got a bit of 425, looking for 450 to advance. Any advance on 425, 425 going once. Now 425 twice. We'll sell for 425 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 397, we got a set of accessories in Louis Vuitton monogram coated canvas with gold tone hardware, including a toiletry pouch, a rectangular zippered pouch, a zippered coin purse, and a snap tab card holder, all accompanied by a vintage orange Louis Vuitton gift box too, and having the entropy authentication as well. Very nice. 140 is my bid. I got 140. Would he go 150? Any advance on 140? Now 150. Would he go 160? I have a bid of $150, looking for 160 to advance. Any increase from 150, 150 once. Now 160, would it go 170? I've got a bid of $160. Any increase from 160, 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of $170, looking for 180 to advance. Now 180, would it go 190? I have a bid of $180, looking for $190 to advance. Will you take me to $190, please? Now $180 going once. I have a bid of $180. You can still jump in and take it to $190, though. $180 twice. We'll sell it for $180 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot number 398, Louis Vuitton Vintage Monogram Pullman suitcase, produced in the iconic monogram canvas, having natural leather trim and brass hardware, featuring a sturdy top handle, zip-around closure, and protective brass feet at the base. $40, my bid now. 40 we go, 50. Any advance on $40, 40 going once. Now 40, but you can jump in and take it to 50. 40 twice. Sold for 42. Our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 398, Louis Vuitton Monogram Vernice Wilshire handbag in red, patent calf leather with the signature Louis Vuitton monogram and floral motifs embossed throughout the exterior. The tote bag design having dual flat patent leather top handles and an open top. I've got a bit of $650 now, looking for $7 to advance. Now $650 would go $7. Any advance on $650, gold tone metal plaque centered on the front exterior with the cursive Louis Vuitton signature. Now $650, any advance on $650 once, $650 twice. We'll sell for $650 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 400, Bottega Veneta, white textured leather structured shoulder bag, vintage bag crafted in white textured leather with a cross-hatched finish, featuring a structured rectangular body with long fixed length shoulder straps. I got a $60 bid, looking for $70 to advance, having the original Bottega Veneta made in Italy metal plaque stamp to it. Now $60, any, now $70 would go $80. I have a $70 bid, looking for $80 to advance. Any increase from $70, $70 once, $70 twice. We'll sell for $70 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 401, Judith Leiber Vintage Designer Black Lizard Skin Evening Bag with a gathered body, Art Deco-inspired gold tone metal frame, having a black geometric enamel inlays embellished with crystals and a tiered triangular clasp. $60, my bid now. 60 would go 70. Any advance on 60, now 70 would go 80. I have a bid of $70, looking for 80 to advance. Any increase at $70, 70 going once. Now 80 would go 90. I have an $80 bid, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from $80, 80 going once. Now 80 twice. We'll sell it for 80 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 402, we have a vintage top-handled evening bag by the Spanish luxury brand Loewe, fashioned in a black leather fabric, black velvet, bag constructed with gold tone metal frame and a rectangular push clasp closure, featuring a distinctive rigid curved metal handle and additional details with dark textile gold foil stamp inside. Very nice bag. I've got a bid of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 403, vintage evening bags with needlepoint and beaded embroidery, mid-century style. One with a floral seed bead handbag, fully embellished with multicolored glass seed beads in pink, red, green, and orange. The second bag is a needlepoint chinoiserie evening bag with the exterior having needlepoint tapestry designs with a blue mythical creature, possibly a Keelin or what they call an Asian unicorn. 160 is my bid. I got 160. Would it go 170? Any advance on 160? 160 once, twice. Sold for 160 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 404, wooden shoehorns featuring turned wooden shafts in a faux bamboo style with a dark reddish brown finish. One of them has a dual-purpose tool terminating in a carved translucent horn effect, hand-shaped back scratcher form, and then the other one has got a carved fish finial. $60. I got a $60 bid, looking for 70 to advance. Any increase on 60, 60 once, 60 twice. We'll sell it for 60 to our invaluable bidder. Lot number 405, vintage hand-painted wooden hat stands, various designs, two of them with figural head forms featuring female faces with long eyelashes and little blue sort of pillbox hats. And then the central one has got a dog form design. I've got a bit of 130, looking for 140. Now 140, would you go 150? I have 140. Any in advance for 140, 140 going once. Now 140 twice. We'll sell for 140 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 406, 12-piece group of gold tone metal round Chanel designer buttons with quilted texture and the interlocking CC Chanel logo. The Verso having the impressed Chanel stamps. $70 my bid now, 70 would go 80. Any advance on 70, 70 once, 70 twice. We'll sell for 70 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 407, Giorgio Armani red wool double-breasted blazer in the Borgo Nuovo pattern. I'm sorry, from the Borgo Nuovo collection, rather. Vintage Armani blazer with a very, very striking red wool crepe fabric, having a subtle pebbled texture. $60 my bid now, 60 would go 70. Small white size tag, marked size 42, European size 42. Now 60, any advance on 60, 60 once, twice, sold for 60 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot number 409. A ladies' stitched silk vest with floral accents and bead enclosures, designed in the tradition of Chinese Tang and Qing dynasty attire. Very striking garment constructed in emerald green silk satin with silk thread embroidery and woven silk brocade border panels. I like the looks of that. 170 would it go 180, now 180 would it go 190. I've got 190 would it go 200 primary green panels embellished with silk stitched floral accents that depict blossoms in coral and pink. I've got 300 now, looking for 325. To it is now 325 would go 350. I've got 350 would go 375. Now $350 looking for 375 to advance. An increase from 350, 350 going once. Now 350 twice. Sold for 350 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 410. We have an Escada designer women's open front collarless jacket in a black textured tweed with horizontal rows of multicolored slubs in red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple, and having metallic thread accents. $50 now, any advance from 50. 50 once, 50 twice. We'll sell it for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 411. We have a designer Luis Serrano two-piece 100% silk interlocking chain link pattern shirt and pants set with a matching chain link print, earth tone, brown, tan, cream, and black. $50, any advance from 50. 50 once, twice, sold for 50 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 412, green and brown quilted parka with a fur trim and leather accents. Designed with a large hood and sleeve cuffs, trimmed in thick reddish tan fur, distinct honey-colored leather accents on the zippered waist pockets. I got a bit of 20, looking for 30 to advance. An increase from 20, 20 once, 20 twice, sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 413. Three-piece accessories, matching fur collar and cuffs in red fox, genuine long-haired red fox fur, consistent russet brown tone throughout each one, backed with a color-matched satin blend lining. $50 now. I got a $50 bill for 60 to advance. Cuffs constructed with a finished fabric edge that has small buttonholes. Now 50, any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 414. 6 pairs of ladies' genuine leather gloves. Man, you can't beat that. Beautiful designs and colors, including vibrant red. Looks like there's dark brown and green. Can't beat that, man. $30 any advance from 30 to 40. Now $30 any advance on 30, 30 once, 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 415. Chanel rimless rhinestone logo sunglasses featuring the double C Chanel logo. Rimless design with the rectangular amber tinted lenses connected by a gold tone metal bridge. I've got a bit of 150. Would it go 160, please? Now $150. Wide temples constructed in amber colored resin with a square gold tone plaque at the hinges. Now $150. Any advance on 150 once, 150 twice. Sold for 150 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 416. Jimmy Choo designer oversized square sunglasses, identified as the Viv model, with nude-toned acetate frames, front face entirely embellished with tonal Swarovski crystals and fitted with brown gradient lenses. The name Jimmy Choo etched into the upper corner of the left lens. I've got a bit of 100, looking for 110 to advance, accompanied by cream-colored snakeskin textured hard shell case. Very nice overall. Now 120, any advance from 120 to 130? 120 once. Now 130, would it go 140? I have a bit of 140, would it go 150? Now $140, any advance from 140 to 150? 150, would it go 160? Now $150, any advance from 150? Do I hear 160 from you, please? Now 150 going once, I have a bid of $150. Any advance from 150, 150 twice. Sold 150 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 417. Prada eyewear case, matching presentation box, both finished in a white textured material that resembles Saffiano leather. The hardshell case designed with a flip-top lid and lined with a soft off-white fabric. I've got a bid of 20. Any advance from 20 to 30? Will you take me to $30? 20 once, 20 twice. Sold for 20 to our invaluable bidder, lot 418. Caviar sunglasses, vintage champagne series, including the case. Ultra luxury vintage sunglasses decorated with rhinestones along the temples. Also include extra lens in brown along with the original case, and nice details there. I've got a bid of 130. Would you go 140, please? Now $130. Any advance from 130, 130 going once. Now 130 twice. Sold 130 to our invaluable bidder, lot number 419. Louis Vuitton sunglass boxes. These are the presentation boxes, not the sunglasses themselves. The box is constructed in rigid cardboard and finished in the signature imperial saffron orange color with all the correct Louis Vuitton brand names on it. And you could take them for 20 bucks. Take them both for 20 right now. All right, let's move on to lot number 420. Movado men's stainless steel watch in black, very, very bold design in stainless steel, water resistance, black on black with gold hands, having Swiss movement and a black leather band. Movado bold is etched on the reverse. I've got a bid of 150, now 160, would it go 170? Any advance on 100, now 170, would it go 180? I have a bid of 180, would it go 190, please? Now $180, now 190, would it go 2? I've got a bid of $190 for now, 2 would go 225. Now $200 looking for 225 to advance. Any increase from 2 to 225, will you take me to 225, please? 200 going once, now 200 twice. We'll sell it for 200 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 421. Movado stainless steel men's SE series watch featuring a stainless steel watch face, gold accent set on two-tone link band. Water resistant to 50 meters, having a sapphire crystal and all the correct details to it. 225 now would go 250. Any advance on 225, 225 going once. Now 225 twice. Sold 225 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 422. We have a Fossil men's stainless steel navy and gold chronograph watch with a blue and white canvas wrist strap, Fossil name on the dial, featuring luminous hands and dial. I've got a bid of $50 now, looking for 60 to advance. Any advance on 50, 50 once, 50 twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 423, we have a Nixon modern men's watch, all black on black leather band, stainless steel, having the all correct details. I've got a bid of $20, looking for 30 to advance. Any advance on 2020 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder, lot 424. Skagen steel, very thin minimalist design, silver dial, men's stainless analog wristwatch, having the impressed mark on the reverse, Skagen, Denmark. $20, having a black leather band. $30, any advance on 30, would it go 40? Now 30 once. I've got a $30 bid. You can still jump in to take it to 40 though. 30 twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 425. We have a Swatch stainless steel men's Irony gold watch. Link band, water resistant, 4 jewels with the Swatch Irony impressed mark on the verso. And you could take it for $20, stainless steel watch. I've got a bid of 70, now 70, would it go 80? Now 80, would it go 90? I have a bid of $80, looking for 90 to advance. Any increase from 80, there's 90, would it go 100? I have a bid of $90. Any advance from 90, 90 going once. Now 90 twice. Sold for 90 to our invaluable bidder, lot 426, toy watch, men's stainless steel date watch in a very striking green stainless steel with black and green dial face, water resistant with a professional green canvas band and having the toy watch mark on the dial face. $50 now, 50. Any advance from 50 to 60, 50 once. Twice. Sold for 50 to our live auctioneers bidder, lot 427, sterling silver 10-karat gold signet style ring with a sterling silver band, 10-karat yellow and rose gold leaf appliques, and the central face designed with a textured background holding 4 leaves arranged in that quadrant pattern. Like the looks of that. Now $40. Any advance from 40 to 50? 40 once, twice. Sold for 42. Our invaluable bidder, lot 428. Navajo sterling silver cuff bracelet with tiger's eye and turquoise, plus an Indian chief braided cord bolo tie. Very nice Southwestern Native American style accessories. 120 is my bid. I got 120. Would it go 130? Any advance on 120? 120 once. 120 twice. We'll sell for 120 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. Lot 429, we have a 14-karat gold pair of diamond stud earrings, round, brilliant cut lab-grown diamonds, each with a martini prong setting secured with screwback closures, decolored diamonds, total combined weight of 2.1 carats, and the backings are marked 14K. I've got a bid now of 800. Would it go 850? Now $800. Any advance from 8 to 850? Will you take me to 850, please? All right, let's move on then to lot number 430. We've got a 3-piece group here, 14-karat white gold and diamond necklace, and earring jewelry suite. You've got the pendant necklace with a pair of matching lever-backed earrings. Now $500. I got 5. Would you go 550? Necklace having an integrated curved bar pendant with a central round brilliant cut diamond in a bezel setting. Now $500. Any advance from 5? 500 once. Now 500. You can jump it and take it to 550. The earrings having a circular cluster head with 7 round brilliant cut diamonds in a central stone and 6 stone halo configuration. You can take it for 550 right now. 500 once. Now 500 twice. We'll sell it for 500 to our invaluable bidder. Lot 431, sterling silver pendant necklaces with distinct finishes and motifs. One with a polished sterling silver integrated horizontal pendant designed as 2 connected open hearts. And the second one having a rose gold plated sterling silver piece, the pendant featuring a central oval cut dark bluish green gemstone that's held in a 4-prong setting. I've got a third. I'll be looking for 40 to advance. Any increase from 30, 30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Lot 432, sterling silver whale pendant or charm featuring a, looks like possibly a blue whale, right? With the, that's the world's largest mammal. Maybe a sperm whale, hard to tell. The flippers look like sperm whale. Either way, nice whale-sized body. Whale style rather, with the arched form. $30. Any advance from 30? 30 once, twice. Sold for 30 to our live auctioneers bidder. Our last lot of the afternoon, we have 2 sterling silver beaded bracelets with lampwork glass and cultured pearl accents. First one with the large round clear glass lampwork beads. The second one having alternating patterns of off-round white cultured pearls and spherical silver tone beads. $20, my bid. Got $20 bid. Any advance from 20 to 30? 20 once, twice. Sold for 20 to our Lion and Unicorn bidder. And on that note, we thank you so much for taking part in our Bel Air Los Angeles Palatial Estate auction here at Lion and Unicorn. Give us till Tuesday to send out those auction invoices. We're always glad to have you with us. We'll see you during the week for more auctions here at Lion and Unicorn. On behalf of the team, thanks so much for joining us. Have a great afternoon.